Hey, hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 6:39 p.m. on 5/28/2026, and it's that's a May 28, 2026, and it's a Thursday. What's up, guys? It's 73 degrees in my house, and I'm gonna turn my camera here to look at the clock. Thursday, 6:39, 73 degrees, 5:28. I love you guys. What's up? I am here. For some reason, I went to bed very late last night, like 6, 7 in the morning, or 8, something like that. And I slept from 8 until, I don't know, 2, I think it was. And I did get 6 hours of sleep, but my schedule's all fucked up now. And I have to be up tomorrow, 7 a.m., to take the cat to the vet and go to the doctor. And, gotta look at the calendar here. Yeah, I don't have anything on the calendar for tomorrow. Okay, and sorry, I just had to do something there. Sorry, I had a distraction there. I don't know what time I have to get up tomorrow morning, but it's like 6 in the morning or something. Fucking sucks, and it's already 6 p.m. So it's like I don't have long today. It's gonna be a half day today, but we'll do what we can. I don't have to go to family dinner, which is good, but it's like, I kind of lost my day here. So we're gonna log in. I'm gonna drop it off the big face now and bring it to the main screen. Very good, and we're gonna log in my main and my alt and do some faction warfare. Gonna get on the start. Well, no, I'm gonna get on the 76 actually and do my daily. And I don't know if I need a third game. I guess I am kind of like triple boxing right now between the 3 clients. Maybe that's enough. And I will start off with a Philip DeFranco today. Oops, what happened there? Oops. Dragon Quest 40th anniversary sale. Maybe we should look at that on the Steam store. Skipped it. Dead by Daylight has been out for 10 years, it appears. Dead by Daylight, Star Trek Online, Star Trek Online Corruption, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. There's a Cozy Game Awards, Forever. Action RPG Open World, Forza, Grounded 2, Paralives, it sounds like Paralyzed. Subnautica 2, Warframe, Planet Crafter, Dead by Daylight. There's a Dragon Quest sale. Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Gather your companions to travel beyond the shores of your small kingdom to discover White is the only remaining island in the world. Wow. I didn't know that existed, but it's $45. That's the good one, too, with the open world and stuff. Jeez, the graphics actually look pretty fucking good. HD 2D Erdrick Trilogy Collection. HD 2D Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2, huh? But I don't like turn based RPGs anymore. And then there's Dragon Quest 11, of course. But it's like, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a block building RPG set in a fantasy land threatened by an evil cult. Maybe that one would be good. I don't know. It's supposed to be very good. I don't know. Reimagined. HD2 Remake. Dragon Quest Treasures. Dragon Quest 11 Infinity Stash. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have this on the right screen. There we go. I'm just looking through what they have. This stuff's good, but it's like, eh. You know, I'm going to turn my lights on. I forgot. Sorry. I'm going to put some eye drops in, too. I'm wearing my contacts while I sleep. I guess I will put on the low light since it's going to get dark soon. Hi, kid. You won't go back out? Did you eat your dinner at all? You're like not eating your wet food. She's not eating her dinner at all. She's not eating wet food at all. You don't want to eat it? I don't think she'll eat the gourmet stuff. You don't like that food, kitty? You won't eat that? Alright, you want to go outside? Alright, sis, you want to go outside? I guess not, huh? Alright. Okay, anyways, I got the lights on. Let's go to work. Infestations is coming on June 2nd. That's in 4 days. That's good. Ooh, Under Siege. The Big Bloom. I haven't played my main in a while, but I've been obsessed with high risk, and I'll just do the whole grind all over again. It's more interesting when you don't have fast travel because you end up kind of exploring the world, spending time. I used to pay for this game, but now I'm just like, I don't think I need to ever do that again. Okay, play. We'll do some higher risk today. And, yes, there we go.
But maybe it's just gone now. Perhaps now you could actually get custom content.
Fallout 4 got its, like, final patch today, I guess. You can have your freedom, kitty, if you want it. I will let you out. You want out? Yeah, I will let you out, kitty. I'm sorry. There you are. Good? Okay. Good kitty. She's more of a guard kitty outside than she is a sit inside kitty.
Content on PlayStation? I deliberately never covered this when it was going on for Starfield because I didn't want to bring too much attention to it and then ruin the fun for everyone. So I don't really know. I don't exactly know what's going on here, but there's definitely a cool few mods you could download on PS5 that you definitely couldn't before. And PS4 players actually gained slightly more mod space than PS5 with 16 gigs. But Bethesda describes how download and install sizes might differ on PS4. We saw this in some of the other platforms after the anniversary update, and what I think this means is, at points, even if you have enough free space for a mod as it is fully installed, which is what this number means, this mod might actually require slightly more space to download and then install. And in some cases, this could be as much as double the space required. So you might say, hey, it looks like I have plenty of space, but in reality, it'll require more space to actually download that, and you don't have enough space in turn. But in the real world use cases, I can't imagine this is a problem. 16 gigs of space is pretty big for PS4, especially with what types of mods are available. And so far, this update seems to be going pretty well. Most of the reports I could find are that Fallout 4 is working.
Oh yes, I went and got my fat man. I guess I'll go in and rest and get my buffs. Ain't nobody know where I am, which is good. Okay, we go, oh, there's a scout. Let's go see if I can do that. People have been running stuff. That's alright.
Drive active.
Oh, I'll have to change my settings here to quality. we will leave the other one on nothing. This still looks okay. I just don't want the second client eating any more frames. God, I love faction warfare when it actually goes my way and I'm not harassed all day every time I show up. It's fucking amazing. In local, we have 5 people, 2 of which is me. Two negatives and a nuke. Orbit. Guard. Or, well, no, it's probably more like assist. I think assist is actually better for duo. Hit assist. Get on these. Sick. Orbit. Very good. And now I will go and rest. I love this little base that I built. There's really no reason not to put a fuck ton more turrets through here because they can invade your base. I don't really see why not. Right now, I doubt they know where I am. I doubt anybody in the world, even my stream sniper, knows where I am, which is kind of cool. I like that. Okay, so... now... Fallout got a new update, I guess.
After this update, but you can definitely...
I was thinking it might be fun to return to Fallout 4 and play it in the background, non-DRM, with 120 FPS and, you know, survival mode and just travel across the land doing quests and stuff. But I mean, I'm already doing that in 76 for free. I don't really, and that's an updated game with new content coming. I don't really know why I would do that. So I got my sleep buff. I'm gonna get a fortune teller and a perfume and a Rip Darren. Just gonna go and dump any scrap that I've got. Check for extra weapons or anything. Oh, so I am carrying the suppressed machine gun, but I don't really feel that I need it. This railway rifle will do just fine. So we're gonna take, what does the sniper rifle uses 308. Yeah. I don't think I want this suppressed machine gun. I'm going to put it away. Now we use this nice Berserker railway rifle. It's much better. And I will manufacture some railway spikes as opposed to 45 ammo. Railway spikes. There we go. 3 of them, huh? Another 30 or 40 is not bad, and then I'll dump all the ammo that I don't need. Don't need 45 anymore. 10 million, I'm not using it. Fusion cells, I think I am using, actually. Yeah, yes. Gamma rounds are good, but I'm not using them. Plasma's good. Oh no, I pulled a new weapon, so I'm not using fusion cell anymore. I'm using plasma. Railway, shotgun, and syringer. More PvE. I think I'll do Once Human today. I was going to do X4. I like X4, but it's a little too much sci-fi I'm doing here. I'm doing Starfield and X4 and Fallout and stuff, and I'm doing a little bit too much sci-fi. I think I would prefer to keep it Once human, a little bit more survival. Oops. So we'll go on once human. I like logging on once human, playing it. I think it's good. I don't really play it very much. I'm not really in the mood to play it. Maybe X4 would be better because it's more passive than once human is. X4 is a very passive game. You set up like 50 orders and it just goes.
Definitely see and just feel the wariness in the community. Fallout 4 has broken so many times after these recent.
Yeah, I don't really trust Fallout 4. Like, I trust a non-DRM like torrented copy from 2 years ago more than I do the current one, because I think the current one's more prone to crashes.
Updates from Bethesda that now.
I'm looking forward to getting done with Starfield. Like, I really shouldn't be playing 76. I'm kind of buffing up to go out, but honestly, all I really need to do is the daily. There's not really much else I need to do. You could look at low-hanging fruit, like kill a mole rat or that kind of thing, but I don't really... I don't know. I got what I needed when I came here, and I don't think I need anything else. Will you let me warp 2 events? Shoot down a damaged vertibot to claim salvage. I have a rocket launcher. But can I hit a vertibot? I don't know. Will you teleport me there? Let's just find out. 14 caps isn't much. No, there's no teleport in this. Fast travel is disabled, so you have to walk up to it. Oh yeah, we are going down the train tracks today to the settler leader. I remember now. I'm gonna balance the music here. I love this music. It's the main reason I'm here. The effects and music are up. The footsteps could be down. I don't really like the footsteps. And yeah, voice is down. World radios could be at like 2. I don't really think that's that bad. And yeah. Now, wall lights, ceiling lights. Oh yeah, you can turn them off, huh? I want them on now. Wall lights, ceiling lights, cool. Yeah, nice. I love this bunker. I was thinking about doing an airlock, but I mean, I don't know. They'll have to blow the door while this turret shoots them. And I shoot them. I can always teleport back if they try to get in here. But they can't. They can't. They'll have to build like a siege base, basically. Okay, I'm gonna check mags before I go up there. I love this feeling that I'm like going out into an unforgiving world, kind of like Rust, where if I drop my body, I'll have to go back and get it. Not like 76 normal. Normally 76 you just drop your junk, so you don't even care if you go back to your body, really. This is all like negligible, but this isn't negligible because you lose all your ammo and all your meds, so you kind of want to go back there and get that kit again because it's way easier than producing all this stuff again. Okay, all the guns have mags. Oh, sorry, all the mags have bullets. Oh, I should maybe take a look at modding this thing, because yeah, it doesn't really have the best ADS. Modify this thing. I don't know if I have the skill to do that, but we'll see. This thing, can we add legend? Yeah, run a random because the one it has right now is terrible. And then standard capacitor, pulse capacitor, short barrel can't be changed, standard grip can't be changed, standard sights can be changed. That's real good. Reflex circle, poker paint. Cool. So that's that gun modded, and then we now have nice ADS to use it, which is good. Yeah, this thing's nice. That's a good upgrade. Real strong weapon, and I have science skill too. My railway spike, and I might start putting points into that. Gotta make sure I don't have any points. Nope. And then, yeah, now we're going up and then down the train track, and I'll stop when I reach the destination, which is a fast travel. Need a weapon that'll suppress targets quickly in case PvP happens, which would be this weapon. This weapon... Yeah, this is a good sap pistol, but it's a science pistol, and it hurts real bad. The damage on it is off the hook. I mean, I don't know. 28 isn't that good, actually. Or, well, no, it is. It's 52. 52 is pretty good, actually. That's, like, pretty good for how fast it fires, yeah. It's like a... I don't know. I would say, like a... like an AK. Hits like an AK does. Okay, we're going north to the train track, which is north. I do like how it feels like survival. It feels good. Should have maybe ate something and drank something, but I don't care. Train tracks aren't visible, but I'm going to follow them. See movement. It's a couple of super mutants. Let's open with a rocket launcher, and I'll put my base down here. So I can die. Build 2 of them? Yeah, I did. I wish it wouldn't public map you. Oh! Oh! It's fun to open with a rocket launcher because it makes it way easier for one thing. I knew there was going to be something nasty in the basement. I just knew it. He was easy too. You should know what he was. Mutant hounds aren't that easy, especially fierce, but I killed that guy fast. Thought I heard another one howl. I don't see a red dot though. Okay, moving northeast again. Like, I think this is so much better than something like Mortal. It's weird. Just because it's accessible. Mortal is not really accessible. It takes way too much of your time for too much risk. See how much dead walking it is? But the mode's good. The further you go like this, the more distance you put between you and any possible pursuers. It's kind of like mountain climbing or something. If you can climb the mountain, they just keep pushing in further and further at higher and higher level. When and if any aggressors show up, you're such higher level, you one-shot them. And on top of it, they've got to do all that walking to even remotely compete with you. I do like that. Like 76 is a lot better than people give it. Wow, is it Charlie Moo Moo? No, it's a settler journeyman. A journeyman and a group leader. Looks like it might rain later. They're not saying anything. Will you trade? You don't trade, huh? Can I kill all of you? I don't know if I should. Where are they going? It's so weird to encounter them out here. They'll protect me, which is kind of cool. Maybe they're walking to this town. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about you. I'm just passing through. Site Charlie is on the way to where I'm going, so I'm going to go through that. RNG Processing Services and Site Charlie. This place is infected with Scorch. Might as well put another damn tent down, even though I'm kind of broke. Ooh, I'm really kind of broke, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I love how they improve sniper. Fuck is that? Oh, it's that Pat. They're like walking through. Oh, cool, I found a Overseer's log and a shielded lining thing. Did some of them die? It looks like somebody died. Yeah, some of them did die. They're like low health. Maybe I should just rob them. Nothing. They should put stuff on the Brahmin. Sorry, guys. You were kind of like weak, and I was stronger than you. So, you know, laws of nature. Raider's Scabbard. He's out. I love this game. It's good like 70. It's good like Starfield. It has a lot of random to it. I love how random this game is. Lex Impaxer Chems. I'm getting a season credit, which is good. Go spend some stuff. Fallout first or season 1. Claimed. Rescore boost. Page 2. Feels like they kind of locked this a little bit. It didn't used to be like this, but you can always keep, you know, leveling your character. It doesn't matter. I love that Ethos too. It is one of the best free games ever made. Apparently I can't buy anything else this whole season, so I don't know. Maybe they'll give me cash for my 70 tickets or whatever, but yeah. I don't see anything that I missed. Alright, yeah, I think I did get, like, check every page, yeah, I'm fairly sure. Yep, oh wells. I heard they patched Arc Raiders, and I wonder what they did to it. I feel like it was in a failed experiment. My desire to play the game went to 0 the minute that anybody was toxic to me on it. I was just like, nah. That's the goal. Yay, Foundation, and I'm going to log to Starfield here. I just wanted to get here and feel like I did a little jaunt to my Fallout journey here. Daily quest started, vital equipment. Can I go to this place? Yes, Foundation. There we go. And, sure, I'll help you out, yep. I am desperate for caps, actually, yes. Now I can teleport to this place. I want to go sell at the mall. Oops. Ew, Economy Wonder Glue, I don't know. That's good. 5 adhesive. Yeah, maybe actually I should scrap, huh? Oops, did I go the wrong way? Need to make sure nobody's here. Okay, feels safe enough. I love this 76 kind of feels like rust. It's better than I thought it would be. No, I just want the Wonder Glue. Anything else that stands out to me, the rest of it I want to sell. So, yeah, in this thing, I want adhesive because I need it. But all the rest of this stuff, I'll just sell all this. I don't care if I have to start over. I don't know, loose screws feels like I should keep an adhesive and stuff that I know that I use nuclear waste. But I feel I can always just make more gear if it breaks. I don't think I need adhesive, really. I think I'll bulk as much as I possibly can because it's XP. Ooh, look at all that. Yeah, I'm gonna bulk everything and take the XP and sell it all. Because I need money to be able to move my base a lot. A lot more valuable to me than this worthless crap sitting here. Okay, so let's go see it. Let's see if in my aid I have some kind of grape mentats maybe. No grape mentats, unfortunately. That's all right. I think I'll probably sell this 160 diluted stim packs. Yeah, and just pull out the stim packs that I have. I also kind of do need rataways, yeah. And any psychos that I have, I don't have any. So. Okay, let's get some caps together. Sort by value. Yep. And we'll just sell it all down. Oh, no, wait, no. I need to bulk up, which means going to the... Is it the chemistry station? I think it's the Tinker's workbench. Here's X4. I have money, which is good, and I'll just keep playing the slow game here. Oh, I can just produce bulk and sell it. I don't even need... It requires nothing, so... Oh, wow. So when I can get the daily caps just by cheating, I guess. I didn't even really think about that, but okay. So bulk copper, huh? Okay, so I can keep the junk to just fix stuff and make stuff, I suppose. But no, I will sell it all. I don't really care. 28 bulk coppers were 280 caps, and that helps. I needed caps in my pockets, yeah. Oh. I love having two Tristans. Most people won't take the fight, because they know I'll do some damage, maybe kill them. So I sit here unopposed most of the time. Power in numbers. If I brought a third ship, it might even go better. I could try to pull 4 billion a month just to pay for alts, because it would just make the game easier. But it's also a lot more micromanagement shit that I don't want to do. I'll buy this vendor out. I will use this caps to teleport my base around. Selling sucks in this game. It's fucking terrible. It used to be easier to sell, I think. I would, if I could prefer not to use the screws if I could. It's beautiful out there. It's gonna be a storm tonight, I guess, and rain maybe. Let's look at Bellingham weather. Bellingham weather. 70 degrees. Tomorrow we will get rain. Oh no, Thursday into Friday at 11 p.m. It will rain tonight, but no, tomorrow will be a sunny day. Well, it'll be cloudy in the morning, but then, yeah, around like 11 or 12, there'll be some good sun. I guess, yeah, man, I'll probably go walking when I get home. Maybe I'll stay up all night. I could just caffeinate right now and stay up all night. Stay at Real Feel, 3 a.m. Sure, yeah. And then Monday, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday. Rain and drizzle in the a.m. Gonna be kind of a cloudy, sort of rainy couple of days, which sucks. That doesn't really fit my mood. I was hoping to walk. I'll walk in the rain. I don't usually do that, but I probably will tomorrow. I've been doing good, guys. I've been walking 5 miles a day. Every day. I just got done walking. I'll pull my thing here. Look at this. Today I walked. Oops. Sorry, it closed this so quick. I don't know why it's so dumb. Why do you close this so quick? So, look at this. 12,984. 5.79 miles, which is fucking awesome. Doing pretty well with it. I'm doing good exercise, losing weight, and getting a tan and all that. Double check and make sure my OBS is correct. Yeah, my OBS is doing well. Good. Let's take a hit. Mm-hmm. So I can just buy out caps every day and eventually become lord of this mode. And I will. This is easy peasy mode. They're going to get rid of high risk eventually, but I like high risk. Maybe they should rehash it a little bit. They should rehash it a tiny bit and make it better. But anyways, I will produce a lot of bulk, I guess, copper bulk, since I can cheat in the mode and just cash out his caps every day. I'll just toss the extra stuff out. So what's the most valuable thing on the stack? Bulk adhesive? Oh, wow, you can make bulk adhesive? Oh, never mind. Wow. What about, like, nuclear stuff? No? Okay. Wow, bulk adhesive. Is that the best one? Well, you can never go wrong with bulk adhesive, so... Oh, did you crash? No, you almost did. I'm gonna wander over here. This is probably pretty heavy. Would you like 440 caps worth of bulk adhesive? Yeah, and I'll do a bunch more. I just didn't know like how much to make. This mode is easy peasy. Dude, I thought I was getting 24 XP for this, but oh, I guess I am now. Okay, next time I play, I'll have to decide what I do, but for now, we did pretty well. Got some good progress on 76. I'll take 220 caps worth, and then I have 58 bulk adhesive left. Let's go scrap it to 580 excess adhesive, which is insane. How much does that weigh? Sort by stack weight. Oh yeah, steel scrap, yeah. And excess adhesive. But ooh, look, my weight's down, which is good. Oh, just store all junk. There we go. 211 out of 205. Doesn't really make sense because I don't think I have anything. Oh, I do have that thing. Oh, look at all those plans. Nice. I can finally see my plans now. I think. No, my plans are glitched still. I can't see them. I have all those plans, but I can't use them. It's dumb. Maybe I can pull them out and then use them. Because they should be in my new, right? Yeah, Recipe, Radaway, Red Axe, Mole Miner Gauntlet, but I can't do the plan for his sign. So dumb. 7:30, I should eat something, but I don't know what I want to eat today. I could just make the same thing I made yesterday, pasta and sausage and corn. I don't have any roast corn down here, I'll have to go get some. That was pretty good, though. I enjoyed it. It was too filling. It, like, laid me out and I went to bed afterwards. I could stop eating it. Because I haven't eaten today. Yeah, can I get a better scope on this than what I have? Probably not, huh? I wish I had a different site. That's okay, this thing's still really strong. Okay, now we fast warp out again to go do this stuff in Foundation. I just needed money to put a base down. Preferably outside. Yeah, outside the exterior. Oh no, I'm over in Vanilla. Oops. So, gotta figure out what I'm carrying is weighing so much. Sort by stack weight. It's 184 syringes. We'll take 30. These railway spikes, they are heavy and I didn't realize, so I will cut them in half, but I did put some there. 13 missiles is good. We're down to 131 out of 205. Plasma cartridge, shotgun shells. Probably don't need that many shotgun shells. And probably don't need this many sniper rounds either. It's like kind of stacking up a little bit. Ammo had some weight. Yeah, 308 and all that. So, yeah, railway spikes, yeah, I probably will use that much, but that'll drop off of people. And the Vox Syringer, the Radaway, just looking for other stuff. Plan for the inspect. Can I inspect and use? I wish I could use in here. I think that's everything. I don't think I can mod anything else. No. So now we have to figure out where it is I'm going. I have to talk to the settler leader, which I will go do. I will pop to that area. And I will talk to Maggie tomorrow. She's on the exterior, huh? Yeah. Are we done with this place? No, because mobs came. Oh, yeah, we are. We are done. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we're on the same faction warfare progress. So what else do we have here? All the sites are gone. So this whole place has been cleared out. We're gonna leave Onato. I will go to... We were doing pretty well in Sujirento. I could do... Oh, no, I don't want to do defensives. I'll do... Let's try Aranako.
Warp drive active.
Let's see how we do there.
Warp drive active.
Gotta love the music. It's so good. And the content. The content's really good, too. I like this game. I'll not lie. I should technically be playing it as opposed to Starfield, but I've beaten this game so many times. And I've only beaten Starfield once. About to do my second time now. Okay, I'll talk to Maggie tomorrow, but I'm not really in the mood to do like another mission or whatever. We'll do all the quests here and everything. Time to log before somebody kills me. Oh no, there's one more thing to do for security reasons, which is get established here with a base outside Foundation. We'll go out a weird angle like this where people wouldn't normally go. Oh, I don't know. A drop down isn't what I'm seeking, though. I'll probably have to. I'll probably have to do it. That'll kill me, though. That drop will kill me. I will cross the bridge because it probably ends on the other side. They should make this game free and try to compete with, you know, gacha empires like Once Human and Genshin Impact. Oh wow, I could get a lot closer than I thought. Oh no, no, it ends right here. Yeah, it ends right there, so... Question mark, if I slam this here, can I place the bunker really far over towards the city? Oh, first thing I have to do is turn off the advertise, because they could just jump to this right here. Yep, turn it off. I don't want them knowing I'm here. So then... Gonna put down a bunker, but I want to do it as close to the town as possible. Yep. And now we're gonna go... So here is a bunker over where they won't see it as easily. About as close to the town as I can make it, so I have a respawn here. I think you can respawn in the town, but I'm not actually certain about that. I'm not sure. Sometimes I think it takes the map icons away and you can't totally get back in there. Well, yeah, my base is going to be hard to detect. They'll have to be like, what's that light? And it's hidden pretty well. This is hard to tell what it is. And it's sort of dumb to build by a city like this, but I'm logging, which will make this disappear, which is good. Okay, I think we're done here. Yep, what's my weight at? It's 129. Yeah, everything's good for a run tomorrow, so gonna get out of this and go play some Starfield. I guess I'm a Bethesda fanboy. Ended up being a Bethesda fanboy. I used to live not that far from Bethesda when I was a child. Oh, I need you to do stuff like get me the fuck out of here. Fast, fast. Why would you show me my screen? Please, please. Show me my screen. Okay, so go into this scout together. Maybe there's people there.
Warp drive active.
No, we're the only people here. So we can fuck around and clear all of this. There's a scout and a large. I don't know if I have enough DPS for large. I have like 260 DPS. That might be enough for a large. I don't know. It'll take a while. I suppose I could go try and take a large. It's sort of dangerous, maybe. We'll do this scout. Oh, there's a newt.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Okays. I don't really understand why you can see that. I want you to turn off see disable light background. Thank you. And here we are. Let us run this. In EVE Online, Encapsulier Day, there's a frigate site. What's the name of it? Defense complex. So, defense complex. So, what do you do in the defense complex to clear it?
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target. To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Okay, so I can run this defense complex, which I will when this site's done. There's nobody's here. I'm looking at a defense grid. Is that what it's called? I'm looking at defense grid. Is that what the site is called? Oh, that's the cruiser to the frigate site is defense complex. Oh, okay, defense grid and war grid. Oh, so I need defense complex. Okay. So defense complex. So let's go look at that. Let's see if there's one nearby. Defense grid, and then there's like not that many for Hazmat-Jayla. I did well in Hazmat-Jayla. I'll probably go back there. We will go to Hazmat-Jayla, to this expert housing production plant. I will leave it in the fleet chat, and we will desto there. Set desto. Okay, and yeah. So no. So I want defense complex. So if I see that, I'll take it. Yeah. Orbiting. Maybe another site pops. Yes, Scouts did pop, actually. Very good. So, cool. We stay here and just keep grinding.
A huge portion of this community just doesn't trust Bethesda to update this game successfully. Like even now, as things seem to be going relatively okay, there's just a lot of people saying wait and see because something will probably pop up. There are some reports of crashes or even an inability to use some of this extra mod storage space, but so far these reports are fairly scarce and it's not like you're finding a bunch of people backing them up in the comments. As far as I can tell, most people are able to use the extra space and are having mostly success with this update in Fallout 4. Some of the negative reports might just be around some mod incompatibilities or weirdness going on with the new mod menu. In reality, we likely need another day or two to truly know how good this update is landing. Bethesda themselves didn't release anything new to go along with this, we'll talk more about that in a moment, but if you are jumping into the new update on Xbox, a really cool mod did just drop with Misery Island. This has been out for a bit on PC, I'm actually including it in my top.
So there's apparently a Bethesda sale today that I just glimpsed. No, I'm looking for recommendations for the... Looking for... Browse, store, home. Discounts and events, browse, store, home, discounts and events. As I get more kills, they fuck with me less too. I've noticed, like, the more kills I get, the less they fuck with me, because they're like, oh, this guy actually has kills. Yep. Star Rupture, Update 1, $16. Spring in the Shire. No, I'm looking for the Bethesda sale. Ark Survival Ascended is $11 right now, which is a pretty good deal. Mixed. $11. That's a pretty good deal. I wouldn't actually mind that. Ark Survival Evolved. This is Survival Ascended. This is the remake, right? Or it's the remaster. No, I normally make posts about games because most of the time I just don't care enough to say anything, but as says, oh, it's just a lot of love I had for modding. The biggest issue is the paid mod system. Pay for the game, pay for the all the better mods are locked behind another price tag. Feels like supporting consumer more like squeezing money out of every part of the game. This game is a masterclass for game devs who want to do the bare minimum while collecting a fat payday. Good game, but it does need to optimize their storage. This game should not be 300 gigs. Ark Survival Ascended is just Ark Survival Evolved with better graphics. Game runs worse than Evolved as well. You'd think Wildcard would change the game up and add a new crafting system and a bunch of new things. Optimize the game is pretty much unplayable. That's enough for me. I'm like, nope, not even... If I hear that, the $11 is still too much. Dune Awakening. Free visual upgrade for Conan Exiles Enhanced. Don't really like that game, though. What did they do to Ark Raiders? I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm sorry, I should have brought this over where you guys can see it. There we go. So Ark Survival Ascended is $11.24 right now, but it's like, I don't think so. Even for that price, I don't think that game's good enough. Star Rapture is a first-person open-world base building game with advanced combat and tons of exploration. Let's see what people say. Not recommended. I just hope that I'm missing some, but building system in the game is just atrocious. Foundations, the main thing you want to build everywhere is just plain to work with. Place any structure on them, delete it after, it's not a problem, so they can get stuck. You have to rebuild the foundations as well. You try to put foundations in all in one big attached, that will start to light the game very quickly. 200 plus hours I played through a couple times now. I keep playing it for the fun games. Just have a great time with it. I love this game. The world is set is beautiful. The gameplay is smooth and the combat is fun. The Star Ruptures and recently added zip lines just add to the experience. I've seen comparisons to Satisfactory, a great game I played for 52 hours. You know, I think I want a better angle like that. I think maybe, let's see the OBS. Oops. Yeah, like that maybe, because it's like, yeah. And then I want to put the microphone closer to me, and I want to be further down, like kind of, yeah, kind of like, yeah, just sitting here. And get the mic closer to me, but it's still not in the shot or blocking my screen. And there we go. We get a better vocal quality here. Check, 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 check. So if I mutter, you can hear me. Star Rushers neatly zip lines to that experience. I've seen. Now, are you on the table? You should be on the table too, like that, like that. And yeah, that doesn't block my vision very much, right? And then straighten it out. Yeah, like so it's like aimed at me. Yeah, like that. That's perfect. Oh, I need to be able to see the red though, which is good. So, I've been playing this game story mode and co-op with a friend, and we completely hooked. It strikes the right balance, easy to pick up, yet challenging enough to keep you engaged for hours. Has good mechanics, interesting dialogue and story. This is a unique experience of automation mixed with tower defense with a lot of promise. Keep on this. Play 2 hours, impressed with the gameplay quality so far. 9 hours, which is the more story and color. I don't really like factory games, unfortunately. Elder Scrolls TES franchise sale. Oblivion Remastered is $40 right now. Will this last? How long will this last? I wonder. But yes, I would like to buy Oblivion Remastered. It's not like me to not buy it. ESO difficulty change looms, and I do like ESO. I've spent like, 500-700 hours or something in ESO. Oh, hey, are we done with this part of it? Yeah, we are. Nice. Yeah, but this doesn't go anywhere, does it? Oh no, yeah. So now what? Where do we go now? We go complete final glimpses. I need to get so final glimpses. Go to Freya 3. Okay. This is a, what's it called? Incoming hail from a satellite. Incoming satellite. Mayday, this is Nishina Static Energy High Energy Research Lab. Blah, blah, requesting emergency evac, please. Okay. Investigate the distress signal. Okay. But... yeah, but what is it? I don't know. What do I do with it? Investigate the distress signal. The Sheena Research Station. Okay. Cool. Something jumped out. That's content. I don't care. I'm gonna turn the music on here now. And the master. So cool. I love Starfield. The games are getting good, in my opinion. They're getting better. I love spending time in this game. Why does it sound like I'm in battle? Never mind, I don't want that music. Why are you freaking out, man? Just relax, just relax. Alright, I'm gonna get up. Cool. I love how well lit the rest of the cabin is, but the captain's bench is like darker so you can see. So fucking cool. So I love this game. It's like everybody else got their Bethesda game. This is my Bethesda game, and I'm so happy it's current. This is my Bethesda game. This is the one that I put the most time into, I think. I wonder what I'm at now. Ooh, that doesn't look too good to me when I'm looking at OBS. It's weird. Yeah, that does not look that good. I'm gonna fucking replace it. Odd. Okay, how's that? No. I want my primary monitor. Yep, and now... There we are. Lock. There we go. Better. It's a little laggy when I move around really fast, but it's okay otherwise. It's like... I think it's okay. This game's fine. I captured. Gonna pull back now. So, large, scout, defense grid, war grid. Will take us to the next scout. Structures. We are the only ones here, which is really good. That's like money, basically. We can even work on the large in the meantime, even if it is slow. And warp fleet point, yep. I like Aranako. And in the meantime, Onato should respawn over the next hour or so. It's 8 o'clock. I should eat, because it's sort of like when I usually eat. Suppose I should worry about that. I could go up there, get some corn, and make the same meal that I made yesterday. I could just make some sausage. And, I don't know. I like I like the meal that I made yesterday because it's fast. You just chop some sausage and throw some corn in a pan and with some water and boil it, and then throw the potato mix in, and you got yourself some nice mashed potatoes with sausage and corn. It was filling. I shouldn't eat as much of it as I did yesterday. Activate.
Warp drive active.
Activate.
Warp drive active.
God damn it, shut up. So... Orbit. Orbit.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Assist. Assist. And then... attack. Attack. I don't know why they're not assisting. So, oh, that's because it's like they attack you. They have to attack you first. Okay. As long as I move around slower, it doesn't really like lag the screen that bad. But I really like how laggy the screen is. Okay, so we are still. Oh, I'm exploring, am I? Yeah, I'm like exploring Mercury. No, just go. Explore. This is cool. My ship is just exploring. Let's save, and I'll come back to this point. But yeah, just explore for a while. I think that's helpful. Will help me find a better market to work in. So, what else do I do? Ooh, it's dark here. Let's sleep. It is 6 a.m. I was asleep for 24 hours and then 6 more. How's this going? You are orbiting. Good. Yep. I could just watch the engagement. I can't believe I went to Mythigate and when it was current on retail. That's crazy. I mean, just off the bat in a single day, I went to Mythigate from Heroic, and that was weird. That's like indicator that I'm still a really good WoW player. Oh, my arm. Oh, it hurts so bad. I'm seeing that X4 is actually really good. I want to take my time with it. It's raining today, and it doesn't really look too good. I'm gonna give it a day and see if I can get better weather than this. Give it a couple of days and just see if I sleep to a better sunny day. Maybe it's rare on this planet. Well, it's raining today, I guess, so it looks like it's a rain planet. We'll just go out there. It's kind of like a bog marsh planet. I'm gonna snipe some stuff from the roof because it looks like good XP. Think I'm ready to leave, yeah. I know there was all these terrible drums, right? I don't know. Yep. Okay, so I like those drums, but they're a little too angry for the mood. You know, they're good drums, but they're just not, you know, fitting to my mood. I love sniping animals for XP. I didn't know how much I liked it. I didn't ever think to do it, but it's actually like really lucrative XP. Like running a monument, basically. Stand on my cockpit. It's kind of cool. You can stand on the windows and stuff because it like slants down. So cool. I wish you could see inside all the stuff that you design. No, all the benches are gone. It's just a prototype of what it's supposed to look like. But yeah, it's not a bad placeholder. It's kind of chilly. I'm going to shut my door now. I'll let my cat stay out there until it gets dark, I guess. Hey, sissy. I'm shutting the door. Guys, I'm gonna go take my trash out and get some corn from the freezer. Oh. I'm gonna go get some corn from the freezer and throw the trash away, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna kill these mobs real quick. Oops. Thought it looks good. Fucking beautiful. Look how intricate this place is. Wow. With all those lakes and stuff around. The game needs fishing and better commerce, kind of like X4. There's stuff that it still needs. I'm nervous about not finishing this level, this faction warfare site, but every time I go AFK, I die. Right now, we're the only people in local. It's probably a good time to go, but I'm gonna get these mobs out of the way so I can cap it. Okay, I'm gonna go get my stuff done so I can just focus. I'll be right back. What the hell is that sound? Am I being attacked? Pause it. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. And then, so, here we go. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, gonna go get my corn from the freezer. I have sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes and these falafel. How are we doing here? Are we ganked? Nope. Okay, sweet potatoes and falafel. That's what I think we'll have tonight. We will do meat and potatoes and stuff tomorrow night. Sweet potatoes and falafel. to break my right arm. So shitty. Stupid nose. What happened there? Where did that piece of french fry go? Is that it? Yeah, let's see. Okay. So, there's a sweet potato fries. And maybe I would like to keep like one sausage maybe for meat. Yeah. I'll do one sausage for meat. These almost feel roasted. One sausage for protein. Go. Some sweet potato fries. Some beef sausage. And what else? I will finish my hummus. Take some sour cream too. Hummus and sour cream for dip. And yes, and we'll look for the other bits of this fluffle. Lots of falafels. Lots of falafels. Yeah, that's a good meal. Nice hearty meal. Alright, fire her up for 3 minutes. Cook. I can get back to business, let that cool down. And it's getting kind of chilly, but I'll wait for that. You come inside, sis? Okay. Where did my blanket go? Did it fall? Oh no, there it is. I want my blanket within reach. She doesn't seem to use this anymore, and she kind of ruined it a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I'll have Pepsi with this. That'll be nice. A nice iced diet Pepsi. Yeah. I'm gonna pull this. Yeah, I'll have a nice glass of iced Pepsi. Is this enough? I don't know. What is the power on that? Power supply. Let's feel them. They sort of feel cooked, yeah, but I think they could use another probably 2 minutes. No, I don't know. 2's what I originally did. How about 90? We're 90. There's my kitty. sissy, it's getting cold. You want to come inside? I love you. You don't have to if you don't want. No? Oh, yes? Okay. Yeah, come on inside. It's too cold, sissy. Come be warm with family. I'm your family, sissy. Come be warm with me. Yeah, you're a good kitty. I love you. I know you're going to be bored. But it's all right. You got a good house. You got a good home. You were out there for hours today. 6 hours. You had a good time outside today, but I think it's time to stop now. Good kitty. Sorry I bumped your tail. Yeah. Ah, yes, that looks very good. Very good. This is a good plate for this sort of thing. Yes. Better than those bowls. Or I don't know, I already have a dirty bowl. I suppose I'll just use that. Use the dirty bowl? Yeah, I'll use the dirty bowl. There's no reason to dirty up this bowl again. Yes. Now, this must go in the bowl. Yeah. Oops. Couldn't leave port. Let's ketchup. There it is. Okay, I've got a sausage, some sweet potato fries, and some falafel with some hummus and sour cream for dip. Nice, healthy, non-gluten meal. Gotta put my headphones in, but I don't know where they are. There they are. I don't know which one's which, but hopefully this is good. I was not jacked, which is good. And we're the only ones here, which is also good. Leave me here. Let me cap. How much LP do I get for this? Loyalty. 12.5. 12.5's good. I don't care about that. Claim reward. Ooh, nice. I got skill points. 50,000 skill points for that. That's not bad. Oh, did I save? I don't know if I did save. Oh, well. Pull the drones. Okay, so now I take us to a small. I will stick my drones and eat. No, my camera got bumped here. Okay, my starfield got disconnected, but that's alright. I'm pausing to eat dinner. You are exploring, are you? Yes, you are. You are exploring this whole thing. Just explore. Exploring all these systems. This is Mercury.
Warp drive active.
Mercury.
Warp drive active.
I love Eve. It got so much better for me that like there's so much more to do now. It didn't used to be as good. It's way better now. All right, kitty, kind of busy eating. Sorry. Okay. Orbit. Orbit. No one's here. Sick the drones. And now we go and watch a video. Oops. Oops. Why?
Top 10 mods of 20.
Okay, this isn't what I was going to watch. Yep, there.
Sweeney OnlyFans scandal's gotten bigger and
Thank you,
worse.
Filter Franco, for the excellent content from a stream of like and sub to your channel. Thank you, Juicehead, for the excellent content from a stream of like and sub to your channel. It was good.
The James Tallarico Stephen Miller controversy just exposed a lot, including a bunch of snowflake hypocrites. And while you now have Texas school police pepper spraying, tackling, and tasering students left and right, we're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip
Good
DeFranco
old
show, your
pigs.
daily dive into the news. So buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it, starting with this. The school cops in Texas are on some wild shit.
Breathe. You have to breathe.
And I mean, so many of the stories that you're about to hear, they're crazy. But let's start with the one you just saw, and then we're gonna break down why critics say that Texas schools, they become prisons, and students, they're treated like inmates. Right, so meet Annabelle Jaramillo. She was a 17-year-old honor student at Texas City High School when this happened a couple of years ago. And the thing that set everything off in motion was pretty simple. She rang a cheap plastic doorbell outside of a classroom, it broke off, and according to police, she walked away with it. But then the next day, the school suspending her for 3 days, accusing her of theft. But then Annabelle, she was like, what are you talking about? It was an accident, I was afraid of getting in trouble, so I put the doorbell in a nearby planter. So she goes to the assistant principal's office, right, to Miss Davis to explain what happened. But then, when Miss Davis called in the sheriff's deputies to teach her a lesson about theft, Annabelle texted her mom, prompting Miss Davis to slap on 2 more days to that suspension for using a cell phone. With Miss Davis then telling her to leave, Annabelle wouldn't, and so the cops were like, all right, you're going to jail.
You're in the room. It's like, come on.
What?
You have 2 seconds or I'm going to make you do it.
You're arresting me?
Reportedly, one cop grabs her right arm, another grabs her left. Annabelle tries to pull away, and they wrestle this
Our kids are
4'11"
criminal now.
girl to the
Criminals
floor,
now.
gripping her neck, pushing her face into the carpet, and handcuffing her. And Annabelle's apparently prone to panic attacks, so that appears to be what happened earlier, right? You saw her hyperventilating. But as the cops, they sternly commanded her to breathe, which is so helpful. Miss Davis reportedly just kind of pointed a fan at her, went back to her desk, and I'm not kidding, just starts eating potato chips. And so after 3 whole minutes of that, Annabelle went still, later saying she passed out. Or with her getting sent to the ER, and even after all that, she still went to the county jail for theft, where she says she had a second panic attack. And while the charge, that was ultimately dropped after she took an online course about stealing, her mugshot was still posted online for everyone to see. And so she ends up finishing her classes from home, she skips her graduation and saying, you know, she's just traumatized about the whole thing to this day. And again, remember all of that, it was over a doorbell. And if after hearing all that and seeing all that, you think that's ridiculous, you are not alone. But for many, the reason that these school cops became a whole big thing is kind of understandable. Right? It goes back to the deadliest school shooting in the state's history, the one at Robb Elementary in Uvalde 4 years ago when a gunman murdered 19 kids and 2 teachers. And of course, you had families, schools, and state officials wanting to prevent anything like that from ever happening again. So the following year, lawmakers required each public school to have at least 1 licensed police officer on campus. It's actually one of the most ambitious programs of its kind in the country, costing hundreds of millions of dollars. And while ordinarily, their work's pretty mundane, right? The cops guard the building, operate metal detectors, keep hallways free of fights, as you'd expect from any police department, sometimes they use force, and sometimes that force is excessive. And actually, I should get specific. When I say sometimes, I mean you have the New York Times and San Antonio Express News finding over 2,600 use of force incidents from 2022 to the start of this year. And that was actually just with them looking at a fifth of the state's school districts. So who really knows what the full number is? But you had cops grabbing or tackling students hundreds of times, pepper spraying them dozens more, and tasing them at least 9 times. Students were even held
good, our
at
kids are
gunpoint in
criminals
4 reported
now.
cases. And yes, I will
Yay.
say, in some of those cases, the kids were being violent, but in many others, the situation escalated from the smallest infraction. Like one time, you had a 15-year-old allegedly swearing in a hallway, and within no time, he was getting dragged into a room by his leg. Then somewhere else, you had another 15-year-old allegedly throwing a cheese stick at another student, so the cops slammed him onto the table after he tried to walk away. And then another one, you had a 14-year-old allegedly caught with a vape, and so then the cop restrained him and then smashed him into a wall, shouting, "Who else?" at the onlookers. In fact, cops reportedly used physical takedown tactics in about 60 situations where students ignored their commands, talked back, or pulled away. And it's not actually just high schoolers. Reporters found about 24 cases involving elementary kids, including a 6-year-old who was handcuffed. In one district, a cop actually hogtied a 10-year-old boy with a behavioral disorder 3 separate times. Right now, out of 450 cases reviewed by the reporters, nearly a quarter left students with bruises, scrapes, or other injuries, and 2 teens had a concussion. Now, in their defense, you have supporters of school cops saying, they've broken up fights, confiscated weapons, and even prevented violent plots. And so one of the arguments you see is that even if things sometimes escalate too far, they also serve a genuinely useful core function, especially in schools where staff and teachers just can't handle violent incidents on their own. But then you also have critics countering that schools are now basically akin to correctional institutions and discipline has become draconian, arguing now if you violate the dress code, you don't go to the principal's office, you go face first into the ground. And many argue that it's easy to see why, because most Texas school cops come from regular police agencies, and their use of force policies are often copy-pasted straight from those agencies as well. And so they receive very little training in dealing with children, and we've seen in many cases that their conduct is less than professional, we'll say. Or they've yelled obscenities, insults, and threats at students. One cop telling a 7th grade boy to stop crying like a little girl. Another cop told a student who talked back to him, "Boy, I will hurt you." And perhaps one of the most insane incidents, a 17-year-old ran off campus with a vape pen. A cop then cornered him, pointed her gun at him, and shouted, "Get your fucking hands up before I shoot you." Meanwhile, the state actually has no oversight authority. The cop supervisors almost always back them up, and when they are held accountable, it's usually just a verbal warning or extra training. And so whether you support cops in school or not, it appears that the current system just isn't working. Whether it needs to be shut down, tweaked, fixed, or kept the same, that's obviously up for debate. And while we're going to continue to see that play out, usually kind of incident to incident, for right now, I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts? Let me know in those comments down below. But then it is by no means the only story about outrage and backlash today. So this next one is very different because it's about the HBO show Euphoria and Sydney Sweeney. Because in this third and probably final season of the show that's about to end this weekend, Sydney Sweeney, while she, she's let the world know she has good genes, she has not often been in jeans this season. And that's because while Alexa Demie's Maddie manages sex workers, Hunter Schafer's Jules is a sugar baby, and Zendaya's Rue works at a strip club, Sydney Sweeney's Cassie is on OnlyFans, and that plot line's kind of gotten the most attention this season. But as her character has filmed content where she's a dog getting choked on its leash, she's posing provocatively while dressed as a baby, she's done various other things kind of clearly meant for shock value. And I don't just mean sex scenes, like there's this whole thing where she's a giant woman and her bare breasts break through windows. It's a whole thing. If you don't watch the show and you have someone describe it to you, they sound crazy. With all this blowing up, you then also had real world OnlyFans creators like Sydney Leathers telling Variety there's so much that they have her doing that is not even allowed on OnlyFans, and that alone is infuriating. The age play stuff where she's dressed as a baby in a diaper, for example. Credit card processors have very strict rules that you have to abide by, and the rules are getting stricter all the time. With that pointing to a rule in the OnlyFans terms of service that forbids real or role-played activity depicting the exploitation or abuse of minors. So then also with this, you had another creator, Maitland Ward, telling Variety this serves to perpetuate stereotypes that sex workers have no moral compass and that they will do anything for money. They're then also telling TMZ,
it's saying like, oh, look at how weird and creepy they are. Look, you can just go on and do whatever you want and, you'll just make money right away, which is not the case.
It basically says that they're sort of inviting pedophiles, right?
Yes,
People
exactly.
who would
That's
be...
the whole reason you wouldn't be allowed to do that. You don't want pedophilia anywhere near pornography. And I think, a lot of times OnlyFans creators and porn creators are thought of the same way as, they're into, all the disgusting, like taboo stuff like that. And we're not. We want to be as far away from that as possible.
You've also had others taking issue with
I would say
how lucrative the
OnlyFans
show
is actually a
makes
lot
sex
better
work
than
out to be, which isn't to say
work.
that being an OnlyFans model cannot be incredibly lucrative. It definitely can. But you have some saying that it kind of makes it look immediate and guaranteed. But there are scenes where Sydney Sweeney's character gains hundreds of thousands of followers and subscribers overnight, and kind of from the moment that she joins the platform, she just starts making tons of money. And so touching on that, you had OnlyFans creator Gracie Kanan telling Page 6 that she thinks there is a danger in romanticizing this job as overnight wealth.
I can't believe they put Sydney Sweeney in Euphoria, but it is a cool move. I respect it.
Dress up and do crazy shit, you'll instantly make money, or you just have to be hot and have big boobs and you'll instantly cash out, and it doesn't work like that. So you're seeing an increasing number of people saying that the show just plays into stereotypes, that this is an absurd, ridiculous, and gross career. You even had USA Today putting out an op-ed saying, our patriarchal, sex-negative society looks down upon women who engage with online sex work and leaves many of them victims of exploitation. exploitation, abuse, and social isolation. Shows like Euphoria certainly don't help. And saying the show's creator, Sam Levinson, clearly views OnlyFans as a passive, get-rich-quick scheme and belittles anyone who dares engage with it. And that's as you've seen other articles this season saying that this season of TV is a celebration of female degradation, right? And some arguing that it comes at the expense of actual sex workers. And it's because while on Euphoria, Sydney Sweeney's doing all this off-the-wall stuff, in real life, they're constantly being punished for the smallest things. For example, influencer and OnlyFans star Kayla Jade calling out Euphoria and saying,
like, we've come so far, but yet we still can't advertise without worrying about our accounts being deleted and like losing a whole income stream overnight, even though you've consistently followed the guidelines. I've lost count of how many accounts I've lost and had to restart over. Same with every other SW I know. But these big production companies can profit off the most like toxic, exploitative version of it with none of the risks that real life SWs have to deal with. It just sucks that that show is like kind of obsessed with S workers, but like only in a way that dehumanizes them.
And the timing of all this, it does stand out, right? Sex workers right now, they're dealing with serious censorship. There's also currently a massive anti-porn movement that's happening in the country, or whether it be generally or actually state-by-state legislation. But also say, not everyone thinks that Euphoria is handling it badly. Chloe Cherry, for example, who previously worked in adult film and now stars in the show, recently told Glamour, when I'm watching it, I don't feel like I see it as glamorized. I don't want anybody to watch and think, oh wow, I want to go become a stripper. I want people to be like, oh, strippers are humans too. That's what I want people to say. And adding, in my opinion, I think Sam is using these young women as a vessel to show how society currently sees young women. I don't believe that he's trying to say it's these young women's fault that all the world wants from them is for them to just be hot and be sexy and be young. I think Sam's trying to say, look where we have got to in society. Right, arguing that the show's not just blatantly sexualizing women or treating them badly for the sake of it, but that this is actually meant to point to issues within our own culture. But with all that said, as this continues to be fought in the court of public opinion, I then have to pass the question off to you. Where do you stand on this? And I'd especially love to know your thoughts if you've been watching this season. And then we have more we need to dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, I think a lot of people watching this, they have something that they've been almost ready to launch for a while now. Not almost ready because the idea needs work. Almost ready because everything around the idea feels like a job in itself. And at some point, almost ready just becomes never. But Squarespace closes that gap. Right? No website, no problem. Today, that changes because Squarespace makes it easy to start selling content, courses, physical or digital products, whatever you've been dreaming up. Their beacon tools will literally draft your site copy, suggest your layout, design, your pages. You just describe what you want and it builds around you. No coding, no guesswork, just results. Want to just showcase things? You want one-time payments, subscriptions, all the above? Done. Beacon can help you design and build the business, and Acuity, it handles the bookings. So by the time that your first client finds you, everything's already ready for them. And then once you're live, their built-in analytics and their marketing tools, they keep everything running like clockwork, so you can just focus on what you actually care about. So be done with the procrastination. Your free trial waits right now at squarespace.com/Phil, or just scan that QR code. Today is launch day. And just remember that when it's ready to go live, use code Phil to get 10% off and let them know we sent you. But then, Devin, right back into the news. This James Tallarico Ken Paxton situation is crazy, stupid. It's part of the reason I hate politics, but of course, we need to talk about it because you may not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you. Because in Texas, there's a big Senate race. You have Tallarico securing the Democratic Party nomination back in March, and then Paxton, the Trump-backed candidate, he clinched the Republican nomination in a runoff this week. And already, they've turned their sights on each other. They've come out swinging. Though Paxton and his supporters, they're seemingly grasping at straws, throwing out things like the false claim that Tallarico is vegan, trying to insult him and argue that he's not man enough to represent Texas. Whereas Tallarico, he's honing in on the various criminal and corruption allegations that have dogged Paxton for years now. And so, for example, with Paxton and his victory speech, he slammed what he claimed were Tallarico's extreme positions on gender, immigration, religion, and other issues. He also seemed to be kind of like peer reviewing various mocking nicknames.
Some people know him as Tofu Tallarico.
What?
Some people call him Six Gender Jimmy.
What?
I've even heard some people call him James Tallarico. And others refer to him simply as Low T Tallarico.
And actually, with that last one, there was an attack ad that launched the next day that was labeled Tallarico Too Low T for Texas. And you've kind of seen a lot of the right-wing voices kind of going all in on this meat and masculinity angle.
The reason why Democrats are failing is because they've given up on masculinity. They've given up on testosterone. They've given up entirely for effeminate, estrogenic,
that is ridiculous,
catty, and totally embarrassing candidates like Beto and Beta here. And most importantly, the American people know what leadership looks like. It looks like President Trump winning 119 out of 119, a 100% endorsement record. Donald Trump is winning across the board.
It is not this baby lotion soft child. He looks prepubescent.
Yes.
He looks like such a beta male. He was Beto O'Rourke was his big brother in the after school program.
They nominated someone more effeminate than Beto, and I can't wait for this race to get underway. Did you know that he looks prepubescent?
These are the notes you took?
Did you know that he looks like the guy that leaves an apple on the teacher's desk? That's this guy. Now, the major factor in this race, Greg, is whether Talafrico's vegan.
And well, with all this, I think the Democrats just need to continue being on the attack with Paxton, right? Not play defense. That kind of just puts you on your back foot. We are going to talk about all the easy things they can talk about with Paxton. I did also want to take a moment to talk about things like, as far as like where the vegan claim comes from. You did have Talarico claiming during his 2022 Texas House re-election bid that he was running a non-meat campaign because it was existential that we try to reduce our meat consumption. Apparently that was just for a period of time. Also, one of the other main attack angles is focused on Talarico's past comments advocating for transgender rights, including when he said that God is non-binary during a debate over legislation requiring students to play on K-12 sports teams matching their biological sex. And then where people were saying that he said that there were 6 biological sexes, you had Talarico referring to people with chromosomal variations during a committee debate over a similar bill. And so then also a big thing that popped up is that seemingly combining all of these attacks together, you had Trump advisor Stephen Miller writing on Twitter, the Democrats made history in Texas by nominating their first transgender Senate candidate, which then got a response from the official Democrats account that said, "Shut up, you ugly fuck." And actually with this, I do need to go on like a mini bubble rant. Okay, so understand this part is a little bit of op-ed. Following that tweet, you had kind of all the worst right-wingers that you've ever seen, right? Who have said the craziest shit for years, who have endorsed and supported a president who has said the craziest and threatening shit for years, all of a sudden clutching their pearls and going, oh my God, how horrible, how uncivil, how actually violent this message is. You had Stephen Miller's wife, Katie Miller, going on a Fox News to cry about it while then also at the same time trying to shame a woman.
Hello? Hey. Oh, it's okay. Good, yeah. Oh, thank God. I was like, that seems like a lot all on the same day, and it wasn't on the calendar. Oh, I do something at 8:10 in the morning, but I have the... Okay, so it's lab work at 8:10. Let me make a note here. I'm sorry, because it's not on the calendar. No. It's okay. You know, sometimes I think it glitches, or I don't think it's no fault of yours, you know. Okay, so the it's that same little place in Ferndale, right, that I always get like blood tests at? Okay. 8:10 blood test. And then 9:30 I'm sorry, 9:15 did you say? 9:30, and then I've got to dose her at 7:30 with gabapentin. So yeah, so and I'm going to bed here at 11 o'clock. So yeah, and I'll be rested. So I don't know if I'll be able to sleep that early, but I've been going to bed at 6, so we'll see how well I do. But yeah. And thank you for that, because I was really kind of unclear about what I was missing or not missing tomorrow. So 7:30 gabapentin, 8:10 blood test, and then 9:30 is what's the name of this place again? Thank you, Mountain Veterinary, because yeah, and I'll add it to the GPS. Add GPS, I will. And then, okay, thank you for being so clear. I felt like I might mess it up, you know. Okay. Bless you. Welcome back. That's it. That's all I had. I just wanted to make sure I didn't like screw around appointments tomorrow. Yeah. Do you need help getting in today? Okay, well then. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's always good for self-image and stuff. Yeah. Oh, good.
Warp drive
Yeah, that's
active.
good. Good, that's a good thing. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Okay, yes. I guess yeah, sometime midday, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I love you too. Bye. All right. So, yes. The hell was that? Okay, so I've got to be up at 7:30. To give her a thing, and then yeah, so like it's 7:30. I'm gonna wake up at 7:30 and take a shower and give her a thing, but it's actually a less stressful day than I thought. This microphone is too close to me. It needs to be pushed back a little bit, just a little bit, yeah, like that. And I don't want to block in the view of my monitor, so yeah, like that. That's perfect. Check, check, check. Yep, there, and that's more sturdy. So, I'm going into this thing. I need to set an alarm.
Warp drive active.
I set clock. Where's clock at? Clock. I need an alarm for 7:30. No, 7:30. I guess. Yeah, and that's 7:30 is when I have to wake up, and I've got to pill her and give her her medicine. 7:30 a.m. Check. Got to go to the veterinarian tomorrow and drop a blood test. I suppose I should take my blood pressure, but I will do that when I go to bed. And oops, I don't have. I want you to orbit. Oops. And
Warp drive
activate.
active.
It's saying that the encoding is overloaded. Wait. What happened there? Why did that happen? That's odd. That's really weird. So, let's remove. I think I'm doing something wrong here. I don't think I want a vertical scene. Is that what's overloading it? Let's see. Oh yes, it was. So vertical scene was overloading it a bit. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't know. Just messing with stuff with my stream. I didn't know. Oops. Well, we learned. It's a bit more high CPU than I wanted. Okay, orbit. Guard. Then, good, we found a nice quiet system, Aranako. I'll come back here and stay here. I can even maybe dock up. Yeah, there's a Poxu here. I think I can even dock up here, which is cool because they're not faction-affiliated stations. I love Eve. There's all these rules and stuff, but I like the rules in an RPG like this. It's good. Oh, good. So this guy is just exploring, and it's going to take him all day because he's slow, but he'll get piloting skill out of it, and that's the sandbox. We don't really want to rush anything. And I'm not actively playing this game, so anything the game's willing to do to improve the experience is down with me. I'm down. So he's exploring. I suppose I could just tell him to explore all the gray areas. That would be another way to do this. This appears to be a dead-end system, actually, which is kind of interesting. I want him now to. I think he's explored this whole area. Oh, Mercury. Yeah, I believe this is everything. So explore. I'm gonna drop everything out, and I want you to. This guy. I want you to go explore this. Explore. Go. And then take me out of here. That's so cool. I love the whole autopilot thing of this. It's so fucking good. Ooh, we're getting good credit on the event thing. I made some money today, so and skill points too. Ooh, 500 Warpath. I think that's like 200 mil or something. And these Jita Ascendant limited things are probably really good. What is that? A license with a single use of a pattern in skin sequencing once activated inside your skin. Just been about. Oh, because it's a Jita design element, I guess, or something. Okay. Well, I'll sell it. I don't care. You can get Plex for completing 20 security missions, which is actually crazy, and it doesn't appear to be in the list either. So yeah, if you run level 4s over and over again, maybe I should just run her. What's the best ship that she can fly? Ferox? Yeah, I could put her in a Ferox. She would have to be very active. I mean, I need a drone ship. Like 2 Gilas would be really good. Maybe I should redo her training with an eye towards Gilas, so I can just dual Gilas in level 4s. No, it's just so much money on board, and then yeah, like running these things. I wish Faction Warfare paid Plex like the missions do. And this doesn't last much longer either. But yeah, my main is gonna cap this out to the Warpath Command Intel, and that'll probably be worth something. Yeah. What's that worth? 10x Plex, which isn't that good, but it's a lot of money for doing security missions, though. So Faction Warfare, there's like stuff that you get the first time you do it, I guess, but it's always points, and then the points cap out when you finish the thing, but that's all right. At least they're both getting done with it. It means money. I'll take a look at her daily login. Ooh, 25,000 skill points. Not bad. What's she currently doing? She's currently looking at mining Destroyer 5. She's got 3 days left in it, which is good. Neither one of them have a booster in. I should have popped boosters last time I was in Jita, but I forgot. Apparently, I've become an E player. It's not a particularly good game to try and build a career out of unless you want to be Laura.
Who she said was responsible for the post with N.
Oops. You were acting like I have that open, but I don't. Alright. Orbiting. Oops. Oh yeah, she's got a whole fuck ton of shit. Look. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be some good monies. I will run a booster, is what I will do. And I don't even have to go back. Yeah, redeem this basic booster. Sounds good. Ooh, drone damage. Pet damage 3, but I don't really think that's the proper place to use it. It would be better in a level 4.
Just a chunk of the internet responding that she actually looks like an attractive, fun, smart person. It turns out she's actually getting married. So also people started congratulating her for a number of reasons. Then you also had Katie Miller saying that liberal women, you know, they have high rates of mental illness. They're just so sad, which
What?
you are probably not the best messenger for this. Katie, you literally fuck Stephen Miller on purpose. Like, you didn't lose a bet or anything. That is the craziest shit I've ever heard of. Talking about mental illness, you got me wanting to stop making this show right now and start marching in the street for healthcare for all so you can get the mental help you seem to need. But back to the news as far as Tallarico. He, for one, he firmly rejected the claim that he's vegan.
I'm not a vegan. I'm an 8th generation Texan. I've been eating barbecue since before Kim Paxton's first indictment. And this campaign basically runs on Texas barbecue. If all they have is lying about me being a vegan, I feel pretty good about our chances this November.
He then also responded to
But you didn't do so well in the midterms.
Paxton's Tallafrico label.
Well, I think if Kim Paxton is worried about freaks, he should stop giving Epstein-style sweetheart deals to pedophiles.
And that's actually a very big one. He is referring to the fact that Paxton's office offered a plea deal to a man charged with repeatedly sexually abusing a young boy that would have let him serve just 1 day in jail and avoid registering as a sex offender. And actually with that, Tallarico really wanted to keep things in perspective when it comes to the seriousness of the criticisms either candidate's facing.
There are statements that I've made where I've missed the mark. I'll be the first to admit that. But Kim Paxton is intentionally clipping my cringy comments to distract from his career of corruption.
And actually with that, yeah, we should talk about Paxton's career because while there is no...
Let's talk to the AI about something. Maybe I'm rocking the wrong ship, actually. If I wanted to run a dual box faction warfare setup with a Tristan in the main and a Logi ship frigate in the on the alt account, what Logi frigate would I run that could heal its own shields and the Tristan shields at the same time? The Tech 1 route of the Tech 2, because with logics to help it, but it must be fitted with an ancillary shield booster for its local tank, the Tech option, the burst. I'm going to achieve these, the burst is your go-to. While the Kaldari Bantam gets a raw flat bonus to shield rep amount, the burst is vastly preferred for solo dual boxing faction warfare. One miss speed and slot layout. The burst has 3 slots and 3 mid slots. This allows you to fit velocity mods in the low slots so it can keep up with the fast kiting Tristan while the mids are used for its own survival. 2 small remote shield bursters and a small ancillary shield burster with the mids. The burst, the scalpel, the logistics frigate. If your Aldecon has higher skills, you have the assist spare. The scalpel is the absolute king of this specific play style. Let's go see what the price of a scalpel is. A scalpel is the king, huh? A scalpel and a Tristan. And just run novices like this. Scalpel and a Tristan. How much is a scalpel? 11 mil. Or no, well, no. In Jita, it's actually 15 mil. It's like 15 mil, which is a little expensive. Maybe we're looking for something cheaper, huh? The burst. Let's see how much the burst is. Oops. Apparently you have broken. Quit. You have screwed up, and I must kill you. And this keeps happening. I don't know why. Okay, so the burst. Let's see if she can fly a burst. Burst. Also, I want to know how expensive bursts are. Burst. Burst is a frigate. It's a Mimitar frigate. It's got remote shield booster, and that's all it does. And it's a good little ship. It's cheap. The skills. Now I don't have the skills to fly Mimitar frigates, so we'll buy and train, buy and inject. And then, yeah, and then I need to pop the skill, which is Mimitar Frigate 3. Yeah, Mimitar Frigate. That's it. That's all I need to learn. Yeah, she's even a good repper, I guess, apparently. I don't know why. Alright. Buy and train, buy and inject. That's 325,000 radar compensation, fuel conservation and stuff. So, but she can fly a burst once she learns Mimitar Frigate to 5. So I will switch her up to a healer that just chases the Tristan, and that will really discourage people because they're like, oh god, and he has heals too. He'll do the damage. Maybe they could defang me. They could defang me. I don't know. Maybe I run her in a burst, huh? Let's go. Let's run Mimitar Frigate. Mimitar Frigate. She has not learned that, so we'll pop that. Oh, I need. What do I need before this? Oh, because I'm like full. Yeah. Oh no, it's because Mimitar Frigate went up already, so let's go drop it down the list. Now we'll get in a burst, and I will fit 10 bursts. Yeah, I'm going to bump something just on a whim, just to see what I can do. Mimitar Frigate 2, Mimitar Frigate 3, Mimitar Frigate 4, and Mimitar Frigate 5. No, Mimitar Frigate 4. Oh no, that was... I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong skill. Mimitar Frigate 4. Oops, 4. 5. Mimitar Frigate 5. Now, apply skill. And this will train me through to Mimitar Frigate 5. We'll jump it because I do want it. And now she can fly the burst. I will have her fit a burst setup. And I'll remote rep herself and me. And it becomes a completely different ball game where, I don't know, my 123 damage is not that amazing, especially if they defang me. But I can just keep spitting out Fed Navy Hobgoblins. Can logistics ships heal drones? So I can, though. I can lock all 6 targets, and if any of them take damage, I can just heal them. Yeah, the positioning. Yeah, I mean, the positioning isn't that crazy. Hey, we got this site. Yeah, I think I'll switch to the burst, and yeah, I mean, I could, or really, I could fly the scalpel. $30 km away. Yeah, maybe the scalpel, actually, huh? Reduction in speed, wow. Alright, well, okay, so she needs to pull her drones. We're doing some good faction warfare stuff. I need to pull my G-Force now again because it keeps black screening for some reason. Starfield. And yes, and then we will go on to the next place and try to get some more points. I like looking at the... Oops. I wish my wallet would stay. Yeah, like, can you give me my wallet all the time? Finance. Wallet. Can I put you up here with this thing? Let's unlock and see if you will meld. Yes, you will. I want the wallet. Lock. Wallet. In terms of LP, I am sitting on 1.1 bill of state protectorate, and it's going up fast. And I see that this is a really solid, good way to make money. That doesn't challenge me that badly. Okay, let's get us out of here to the next anomaly. We have a small pop here. Warp fleet to point.
Drive active.
No objective measure to definitively label Paxton the most corrupt politician in America.
That'd be
Tallarico's
Trump.
claims, they don't come out of nowhere. For example, going back to 2015, the same year that Paxton was sworn in as Attorney General, Paxton was indicted on charges including securities fraud. And according to the indictment, the actual crime took place back in 2011 when he was a state representative. Allegedly, Paxton pushed his friends and colleagues to invest in a tech startup while posing as an investor himself when he was actually being paid by the company. But his trial was then repeatedly delayed, with prosecutors claiming most holdups were caused by Paxton. And so he spent nearly a decade serving as the state's top law enforcement official despite facing those criminal charges, and even while federal authorities opened another investigation into several other potential corruption crimes committed while in office. And famously, in 2023, state representatives, including several Republicans, voted to impeach him on 20 charges. Charges that included misapplication of public resources, bribery, obstruction of justice, false statements in official records, conspiracy and attempted conspiracy, dereliction of duty, unfitness for office, and abuse of public trust. And many of those charges stemmed from his relationship with a real estate investor and wealthy donor whom Paxton allegedly helped and protected. And that's also his other charges centered on his retaliation against whistleblowers who reported his conduct. But then the Republican-dominated Senate acquitted Paxton, and less than a year later, 3 weeks away from a trial that could have handed him a life sentence, he ended up striking a deal to have the charges from 2015 dropped. And actually all he had to do in exchange was complete 100 hours of community service, take a 15-hour course on legal ethics, and pay roughly $300,000 in restitution. And for Paxton, $300,000 ain't much. Because despite living for more than 20 years on the relatively modest salary of a public official, he's gone from being a middle-class lawyer to a multimillionaire. And that's thanks to investments including into a local company that secured a lucrative state contract the year after he first
So he just
entered
fattened
office.
his own-
An investment, by the way,
his
he
own
reportedly
pockets.
failed to disclose. But in any case, Paxton has
Spring.
maintained his innocence,
Yeah.
calling the deal the conclusion of a decade-long political prosecution. His attorney emphasizing that the agreement hadn't been a plea bargain and didn't represent an admission of wrongdoing. Also, in the final weeks of Biden's term, the DOJ ended its own corruption investigation, deciding against bringing charges, with many seeing that as them just knowing that Trump was coming in and was probably going to kill it. And so now, for more than a year, especially with Trump back in office, he's been a man kind of unencumbered by the threat of consequences for actions. And that's even though the scandals haven't fully gone away. But there are things like he's reportedly claimed that 3 houses are his primary residence, committing what the Trump administration has repeatedly claimed is a serious crime, but only when it accuses his enemies of doing it. Just last year, his wife of 38 years, she accused him of adultery and filed for divorce on what she said were biblical grounds. And so while this is still Texas, and I would personally say that Paxton is still the favorite in my eyes because there's a lot of runway from now till November. Whatever the truth of all the many allegations of Paxton has faced, even in a post-Trump America, you have many saying that is a lot of baggage to try to get into the Senate with. And it's one of the reasons why you're seeing Dems kind of optimistic about this race, especially as the cash has been pouring in. Or just to give you an idea, Tallarico's campaign reportedly raised more than $3 million in the first 24 hours after Paxton came out as the Republican opponent. That is the most money the campaign's raised in a single day, which is really saying something because they raised $2.5 million earlier this year, shortly after CBS decided not to air that interview with Tallarico that he did with Stephen Colbert. And overall, Tallarico raised $27 million in the first quarter of the year, which is one of the highest totals by a Senate candidate ever. Whereas Paxton's campaign and its committees took in $2.2 million over the same period. And so with all that, you had one GOP consultant telling NBC News that groups supporting Paxton are likely going to have to quadruple their original spending for the race to defend their majority in the Senate. And you have some worried that they're possibly going to drain resources from other key battlegrounds. But of course, there's a long road to November. It's too early for anyone really to get confident, and we're going to be here to see what happens. But then also, while while we're talking about Republicans, we should talk about Republicans in North Carolina who just proposed a
forgot
constitutional amendment
something.
that would effectively legalize murder to stop abortions. And no, I'm not actually even exaggerating
completely
for
out of
a punchy
Digipix.
intro or clickbait. This is one of the most extreme bills that we've seen in this post-Roe era. Right, so the proposal in question here was sponsored by 2 Republican members in the North Carolina State House. You got Representatives Keith Kidwell and Ben Moss, and specifically this legislation would establish that, quote, a distinct and separate human life begins when the egg and sperm combine during fertilization, and as a result, quote, that human life is recognized by the state as an individual person entitled to the protection of the laws of this state. And so not only would the measure ban all abortion from the moment of conception, it would also make it so that anyone who tries to get or facilitate an abortion would get charged with attempted murder, and those who succeeded would get charged with first-degree murder. But then also, the text of this proposed law explicitly states, any person has the right to defend his or her own life or the life of another person, even by the use of deadly force if necessary, from willful destruction by another person. Or in other words, it would authorize the use of deadly force to prevent an abortion from happening. And so unsurprisingly, when this was unveiled, it got a ton of traction and a lot of backlash online, with many arguing that in addition to just being outright fucking insane, it doesn't even make logical sense. Or you had some people posting that if someone used deadly force against a pregnant woman getting an abortion and kills her, the fetus would also die. Because regardless of how you might feel about abortion, experts widely agree that a fetus can't viably live outside of its mom until 23 to 24 weeks of gestation. But then that's also not the only hole in the legislation, as one person on Twitter noted. Oh, so a rapist can impregnate a woman against her will and then legally kill her if she tries to get an abortion, saying Republicans hate women. And then beyond that, you also had a lot of people arguing that because the language in this bill is so vague, it could jeopardize in vitro fertilization, emergency contraception like Plan B, and even birth control methods like IUDs, with one journalist claiming on Twitter, it's basically a get-out-of-jail-free card for men who want to murder their partners. All they have to do is prove the woman intended to use birth control or have an abortion. In fact, the proposal got so much backlash that one of the sponsors, State Representative Ben Moss, actually ended up pulling his support, saying in a statement that he was removing his name as a sponsor after further discussion and feedback from constituents and members of the community. And while he went on to say that he is still anti-abortion, he believes that the legislation must be written with absolute clarity, and adding, the purpose behind this legislation was to affirm the value and dignity of human life, not to
Hello? Hey. Oh, good. Thank you for checking in. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sleep well. Love you. Bye. Yeah, 9 o'clock. That's, have to go to New Atlantis to buy Digipix, which is so annoying.
suggest that women should face capital punishment or to create uncertainty surrounding difficult medical situations. But adding, unfortunately, portions of the bill's current language have led to significant misunderstandings that distract from the core pro-life message and intent. So there you had plenty of people pushing back, saying it's pretty hard to see how anyone can misunderstand or misinterpret the bill, like we all read what it says. But regardless, the bill only has one sponsor left, and even before that, it was seen kind of essentially as dead on arrival. Or for one thing, it's a proposed constitutional amendment, meaning that it would have to get 3/5 support in the legislature to even make it onto the ballot. And then the voters, they'd still have to approve it even after that. But also, you have experts arguing that even if this bill never really had a shot, we should all still take these outlandish pieces of legislation very seriously. Right, as Jessica Valenti, the author of the Abortion Everyday newsletter on Substack, put it, whether or not a bill has a chance of passing right now is beside the point. In fact, one of our weaknesses as a movement is that we're stuck on reacting to current threats rather than looking decades forward. And adding, that's certainly what the anti-abortion movement's doing. They're laying the groundwork now for laws that they want to pass in 10 or 20 years. And adding, with bills like this, Republicans are giving us a roadmap. Why in the world would we ignore it? But they're also going on to argue that this kind of legislation also poses a cultural danger, right? Noting that death threats against clinics and providers, they doubled in the last year, and adding, this bill sends the message that violence against providers isn't just fine, but brave. And you have others noting that with Kidwell, this is following a trend. In his first term, for example, he proposed a 13-week abortion ban and then took it to the next level in his second term, floating a measure that would ban abortion when a heartbeat was first detected. And then last year, he introduced a measure that would have classified abortion as a Class B1 felony, the same level as rape and kidnapping, and this latest bill, of course, went even further. And so the fact that you have elected officials not only talking about this, but building legislation, it's something you have to pay attention to. Especially because, of course, remember, not too long ago, the idea of overturning Roe v. Wade, it seemed impossible to so many people. But slowly, through years and years of steady work, packing the cords, taking the long-term approach, conservatives made it happen. If you think that they've switched up the game plan, my only question is, how big was the thing that dropped on your head? Right, and then from that, I've got more news that you need to know about today. But first, I'm gonna try to convince you to go outside, touch grass, and hang out with me.
I walked for 5.5 miles today. I love touching grass.
For a little bit.
We just finished a sold-out show here in New York City, and it was the energy.
I'm going to this. I'm gonna go see Philip DeFranco in August. Yeah.
It was amazing, Phil.
It was great.
I'm looking forward to this.
It got weird. It got fun.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking amazing. They sit on couches up there. You just get to chill. Fuck yeah.
They got crazy, but we have more coming because we're going to be doing live shows in Seattle, Portland, Boston, Philly, San Francisco, Phoenix, Denver, Atlanta, Chicago, St. Paul, DC, and Pittsburgh.
CrashingOutTour.com. Get your tickets now or check the link in both of our bios.
So yeah, I got a link in the description and also the top pinned comment of this video. Get your tickets. Even though those 12 days are actually a few months away, our Seattle show, I think also maybe Portland is on low ticket alert. It's a blast. You'll be around other beautiful bastards and you stop doom scrolling for a few hours. But like I said, there's still more news you need to know about today because the Trump administration is now actively drawing up plans to cut international flights at major airports in sanctuary cities. And all of this is in retaliation against immigration protests like those we talked about in New Jersey earlier this week, with Homeland Security Secretary Markwayne Mullin saying those international flights shouldn't be going to cities where, quote, local radical left Democrats aren't allowing us to do our job and enforce federal laws. Right, he floated this idea back on Fox News last month, explaining
some of these cities have international airports. If they're sanctuary cities, should they really be processing customs into their city? We're asking them to partner with us at the airport, but once they walk out of the airport, they're not going to enforce immigration policy. Maybe we need to have a really hard look at that because we need to focus on cities that want to work with us.
So you're saying that big cities that are sanctuary cities that have a big airport, they might lose their customs?
Well, I'm saying we're going to have to start prioritizing things at some point.
And this week, you've got them taking aim at Newark specifically. Right there, protesters have been raging outside of an ICE facility for days now, with reports saying that detainees are on a hunger strike after being kept in poor conditions.
Delaney is a mess.
Without the proper medical resources. With Mark Wayne saying,
and they're barricading our employees from coming in and out of the facility, then why are we processing international flights into the airport there? They don't want us to enforce immigration, but they want us to process immigration at their facilities. Nothing about that makes sense to me.
Right, but then you also have others saying that the protest could be the detainees' only way to let people know what's actually going on.
I would posit that in this case, part of our responsibility is simply to bear witness. There are detainees inside that building. They have no criminal record. They are not being treated in a way that is humane. They want the three of us and they want all of you at home to know what is happening to them inside that detention facility in our name, with our tax dollars.
But Mullins, he's not buying that. And so if he does pull the trigger here outside of Newark, it could impact airports in LA, Philly, New York, and plenty of others on the Justice Department's list of sanctuary cities. And just to hit on how big this could be, more than 50 million international travelers came through 3 major New York area airports alone last year. And that's not even mentioning how much international cargo you'd have to think about. And so as you might expect, this isn't going over well with a lot of people.
This is just a new level of stupid.
I mean, even people within Trump's own administration, like Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, have said we shouldn't shut down air travel in a state that doesn't agree with our politics. Of course, words are words and actions are actions, and the actions we've seen from people in the administration is they do what dear leader wants. But then also other big news we should talk about. You have a former CIA agent who was thrown in jail after FBI agents seized $40 million worth of gold in his home that they say that he stole from his job. Right, and while there are a lot of unanswered questions right now, the former agent in question is David Rush. And you have reports saying that he started making requests for, quote, large amounts of foreign currency and tens of millions of dollars in gold bars for work-related expenses between November of last year and March of this year. And he was given the money and the gold, but since then, no one's actually been able to figure out what work expenses he claimed that he needed them for. With him then apparently keeping some of it at his office and another part at his home. Because in the investigation, they found 303 gold bars along with $2 million in US currency, along with 35 luxury watches. And I have to note here, some of the stuff that he stole still has not been recovered. And with that, you have the FBI saying there is probable cause to believe that Rush, quote, knowingly embezzled, stole, purloined, or knowingly converted a thing of value of the United States for his personal use. And so now, he's been charged with stealing public money. But it also doesn't doesn't stop there. And that's because the FBI also claims that Rush obtained a fraudulently inflated salary and fraudulently obtained military leave, as well as he just lied about his background. And there, they say that he lied when he enlisted in the Navy in 1997 by giving them doctor transcripts from Clemson University. And while he was honorably discharged in 2015, the FBI says that he claimed to still be enlisted, allowing him to get tens of thousands of dollars in compensation for taking military leave. They then also say that he applied to work for the federal government 3 times, and there, he claimed 2 other degrees from 2 other places, which also helped him get his security clearance. And by 2018, he also claimed to have graduated from the U.S. Air Force Test Pilot School to apply for senior executive service and claimed to be the director of test for a military weapons test organization. And so with all of that stacked against him, he is now sitting behind bars, and his hearing's actually set for tomorrow. But then the final thing that we have to talk about today before you go back into the wild, this is my favorite story today. A cop pulled this woman over, claiming that she was using her phone with her right hand, except she doesn't have a right hand.
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone.
So that's Katie, a Florida influencer who documents her life as a disabled athlete. And the craziest part of this whole thing is that after he sees her arm, the cop doubles down.
So you want to just call this a day? Or?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating
You just
the
said
phone.
my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
so
had a
you
hand
didn't.
up. The right hand. I saw you manipulate.
So you didn't.
No, you didn't. She's one-handed, and she's got one hand on the wheel and an empty hand in the other.
With the right hand, perhaps not. Hand to God, you don't have funny hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand to God, you don't have funny hand.
Hand to God.
Cool.
My guy, there is no other hand. But then
there's no other hand.
Even after all that, he tickets her anyway. And also, here's the thing, this is kind of wild. Even if she did have a hand to hold the phone, in Florida, that by itself is not illegal. You can't text or type, but actually looking at something like Google Maps, that's actually fair game. Granted, I wouldn't recommend it. I like you and other people being alive. I'm a big fan of that. But as far as the ridiculousness of this situation, she ended up taking it to court, and surprise, surprise, a judge just dismissed it because of lack of evidence. Which, yeah, literally. But that, my friend, you beautiful bastard, is the end of your Thursday Philip DeFranco Show dive into the news. I don't know about you, this is actually a very...
Defeat the fascists even down at the local city level. Ain't nobody want that sort of uptightness. I don't know, it's 13 digit picks enough. It's probably more than enough to keep going, but I'm gonna sleep like one more time.
Very interesting one for me today. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you definitely for hitting that like button, helping support the show, keep us in your algorithm.
Yep. I think I'm going to do the Philip DeFranco and the PBS NewsHour every day, and I believe that will be enough exposure to the news each day, and then I won't have to think about it anymore the rest of the day unless there's some terrible crisis. But I'll feel informed, and I'll do it with you guys.
Good evening. I'm Jeff Bennett. Amna Nawaz is away. On the NewsHour tonight, the U.S. and Iran close in on a tentative deal to extend the ceasefire. We report from the Strait of Hormuz for an up-close look at the world's most embattled waterway. Stock trading tied to Donald Trump fuels accusations of corruption and profiting off the presidency.
I'm about to get another
And
side.
Ukraine's foreign minister highlights his country's rapidly advancing drone capabilities, how it could reshape the war with Russia.
We proved how effective we could be in Russia. There are no safe place. We could attack them at a distance up to 2,000 kilometers.
That's how crazy their tech is now. 2,000 kilometer drones. I don't know if I believe it, but it sounds crazy. I mean, why not? I feel like they could do that with planes. If they can do it with planes, they can do it with drones.
Major funding for the PBS NewsHour has been provided by
think I'm gonna stay up till 1. Fuck it. 6 hours is enough sleep.
Moving our economy for 160.
Or honestly, maybe 2, because I haven't been sleeping. I've not been sleeping more than 4 or 5 hours like lately. It's fucking annoying.
60 years.
I used to
BNSF,
sleep more than
the
that.
engine that connects us.
The Gordon and Betty Moore Foundation, established to create positive outcomes for future generations. And friends of the NewsHour, including Robert S. Kaplan and Wendy J. Selden through the Raymond James Charitable Endowment Fund. And with the ongoing support of these individuals and institutions. This program was made possible by the contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
Welcome to the NewsHour. Tonight, Vice President J.D. Vance said the U.S. and Iran have made what he calls a lot of progress in their talks to end the war, but that it wasn't clear when or if President Trump was going to sign off. Those comments come after a White House official told the NewsHour and other outlets that U.S. and Iranian negotiators had agreed to a framework. Iran today said no agreement had been made, while Iran fired a ballistic missile at Kuwait and as the U.S. and Iranian militaries again traded fire. Nick Schifrin is tracking all of this for us. So Nick, let's start with this talk about a deal. What at this point is President Trump demanding?
Before we get to what he's demanding exactly, because it's going back and forth, I think let's examine these conflicting statements that we've got. The White House told me earlier today that, yes, there was a deal between the U.S. and Iran. They agreed on a 60-day ceasefire in order to basically open the Strait of Hormuz and kickstart nuclear negotiations. But as you said, the Vice President tonight not saying that. He not only said what you mentioned, that it's not clear when or if the president was going to sign, but he added that requires us to make a little bit more progress, and I can't guarantee that we're going to get there. So that is not the same at all as what the White House was saying earlier today, that there wasn't a deal. But regardless of all the
I'm curious to see if I have enough damage with the
is,
2 Tristans to run a medium. So let's go see. I'll just do work on the medium while I wait for novices to pop. It's much more risky.
Drive active.
Yeah, we have enough damage, definitely. Why did they go idle? Why did we go idle? I mean, I don't care. I'll run mediums and larges even if they are slow. Because what else am I doing? I think I might have found my system finally. It took me a long time. But I can go this long with just me. Might stay here. Takes a little while, but we could do this. And then I'll just go to a novice the minute it pops. I just keep doing progress on this in the meantime. Okay, I should be able to buy some more Digipix, so I'm not totally out. I think 30 is a comfortable number, but I'm kind of like low. Do like 2 more rounds or something, Misk, of Digipick, please, yeah. I'll come back. Yeah, it takes more concentration to kill the medium, but it's still something I can do.
What are we looking at? What kind of deal are we looking at?
Maybe even the large, like 240 damage might actually be enough for the large too, because most, like, I think the Cat Navy is like 240 DPS and it can do the large.
What is the president holding out for? European, U.S., and Arab officials all confirmed that this is the deal on the table.
They come back
It's a
fairly
two-phase
quickly.
Deal. The first phase would open up the Strait of Hormuz, including no tolls, and the U.S. would end its blockade. The war would end, including in Lebanon, and then there are in-principle agreements that Iran would limit its nuclear program and the U.S. would lift sanctions. And that brings us to the second phase. Iran would freeze uranium enrichment for TBD years. U.S. and Iranian officials tell me the U.S. is pushing for 20 years. Iran has offered 5 to 10 years. Number 2, Iran would export or destroy its 1,000 pounds of highly enriched uranium. The president recently softened his position on that. And thirdly, the core of the U.S. offer, lifting sanctions and unfreezing assets. Earlier this week, a senior administration official put it this way: no dust, no dollars, as in if there's no highly enriched uranium export, Iran gets nothing. So what the officials around the president are really emphasizing is that until Iran agrees on highly enriched uranium and really limiting its nuclear program, there is no deal. And so that's where we think the rub is tonight. And that's what Scott Bessent said, that there will be no deal until Iran agrees to what the president's doing.
Nothing is going to be on the table until we see the Strait of Hormuz open and the Iranians agree that they have to turn over the highly enriched uranium and that they can't have a nuclear program.
So despite the apparent progress,
Why are we doing the same thing we did 20 years ago with fucking Afghanistan and Iran? It's so dumb. We knew how well did that go last time, you fucking idiots.
Iran has still not publicly confirmed that it's willing to restrict its nuclear program in any way. And a reminder, U.S. and Iranian officials say that this would not restrict in any way Iran's ballistic missile program, or at least in writing, its support for proxies.
And there is still military activity between the U.S. and Iran. What happened today?
Today, U.S. and Kuwait said that Iran had fired drones and at least one ballistic missile at Kuwait. A U.S. official told me it was intercepted, but, quote, fragments of the interception did make impact. The official said there was no one seriously injured. The U.S. military called it a dangerous, egregious violation of the ceasefire. It also said that it intercepted 5 Iranian attack drones. This follows another exchange of fire on Monday. Now, Iran hasn't confirmed any of these details, but it did release this video today posting posters on a missile and firing a missile. And today, Iran's deputy foreign minister blamed the U.S. for violating the ceasefire.
What the United States did was met with a decisive response from the armed forces and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, and it was certainly a violation of the ceasefire, and Iran will respond to any violation of the ceasefire.
So bottom line, Jeff, where we are tonight, the U.S. and Iran bickering over what's happening. disputing statements by within the U.S. of how far progress is, but all sides saying there is progress. There's clearly no deal yet.
All right, Nick Schifferner, thanks to you as always.
Thank you.
Well, the Strait of Hormuz has been the focus of this war since Iran shut it down in the war's first days, but rarely do American reporters actually get to visit this crucial body of water. So tonight we have this rare look at the Strait of Hormuz from the land and on the water from special correspondent Reza Sayah, who is based in Iran.
All right, here we are, the Strait of Hormuz. By the way, that's the correct pronunciation. It's Hormuz, not Hormuz. This is the waterway that's made headlines over the past 3 months, the focal point of the conflict between Washington and Tehran, the waterway that squeezed the global economy, the U.S. economy, and likely caused you to pay more at the gas pump. Iranian authorities have granted us permission to come here and look around. There's no one accompanying us. We have our cameraman Kasra behind the lens, Captain Adami, and we're going to look around here and show you what it looks like these days in the Strait of Hormuz.
In all directions here, we see the impact of the conflict between Washington and Tehran. Ship after ship, stuck, sitting and waiting. The outcome of a 3-month-long Iranian blockade of any commercial ship with links to what Tehran deems hostile nations. Last month, Washington answered with its own naval blockade of ships traveling to and from Iranian ports. The United Nations says the competing blockades have stranded roughly 1,500 ships with more than 20,000 seafarers on board. Most of the international ships are anchored west
I love watching
of the strait,
drones shoot.
deep inside the Persian Gulf. Closer to the strait, we see mostly Iranian ships.
All right, this looks like an Iranian oil tanker. It has an Iranian flag. It says Beshm on the hull, which is the name of a nearby island here in Iran. It is quite possible that this is one of the Iranian vessels being blocked in by the U.S. naval blockade. We're going to see if we can talk to someone on board, see what they're carrying and how long they've been here. Salam! خسته نباشید. چند وقته اینجا لنگر زدین؟
نمیتونیم جواب بدیم متاسفانه.
I asked them how long they've been anchored here, and they say they're not allowed to talk. بارتون چیه؟
اطلاعی ندارم. نمیتونیم جواب بدیم متاسفانه.
I asked them what their cargo is. Again, they're not allowed to talk.
The narrowest section of the strait is about 24 miles wide. Seemingly plenty of room for ships to pass through. But the waters here are shallow, with an average depth of 165 feet. That's less than half of a football field. The United Nations has recognized a traffic separation scheme for large ships, with an inbound and outbound lane, each less than 2 miles wide. Washington says international vessels are guaranteed the right of transit passage. Tehran says these are their territorial waters. Authority belongs to them and Oman, whose coast borders the southern part of the strait. In the face-off over the strait and its blockade, both Iranian and U.S. forces have clashed, most recently this week.
On Monday, the Pentagon said U.S. jet fighters hit and destroyed a couple of IRGC speedboats in the Strait of Hormuz. These are the speedboats Iranian forces use to block some of these vessels from exiting the strait. Behind me, and it's very difficult to see in the distance, is Larak Island. Many locals here say it is very likely that the Revolutionary Guard speedboats that were hit were somewhere around that island. Out of all the islands here, Larak...
Look how big that fucking shipping ship is. It's got like an entire port on it or something.
...sits deepest within the strait.
How does that thing not sink? How do they keep it up? It seems like so much weight. How do they...
Media on Tuesday
how do they even do it?
That a number of their Revolutionary Guard officers were martyred, but they didn't provide any other details.
One of more than a dozen islands that sit at or near the strait is Hormuz Island. Around 6,000 people live in this tiny resort destination that puts in view Iran's diversity. Along the beach, chic cafes serve the island's bohemian lifestyle. A few blocks away, the island's conservative population holds their nightly rally in support of Iran's war with the United States and Israel.
Yeah, we tear this
is
meme
where we
apart,
learn
actually.
that 3 of the Revolutionary Guard members killed on Monday were from this island. Esmail Hormoz says the island is small. Many knew the officers killed.
They were my friends. They were my family, my brothers, my friends. Just a few days ago, we were chanting slogans together. We were spending time together. Hormuz is an island where we all know one another. We're one. Their bodies have still not been recovered. Their remains have yet to be returned to their families, and they want us to sit at the negotiating table? No way.
Mohammad Reza Neek says he knew the officers too. He says they gave their lives for Iran. Many here are willing to do the same.
Is the color of my blood different than theirs?
I can even heal the drones if they try to defang me. This game is good at like Final Fantasy XI in a lot of ways. I forgot that there's healing in it, and and tanking and all kinds of stuff. I wonder what's the most tanky frigate. What is the most tanky drone frigate? The Worm. That's what I'll do. I'll run Worm. So, let's go look at skill plans. I want to look at the Worm. What am I on right now? Oh, yeah, I'm on medium pulse laser specialization for the Gnosis. I like the Gnosis a lot. We could go in a Gnosis and a fucking... I could go in a Gnosis and just run larges. A Gnosis and a Burst. Yeah, like a Gnosis Burst is so fucking strong. What I mean, you'd have a hard time. Or a Gnosis Scalpel. I mean, it's too much money on grid, but the Worm, right? The Ishkur. Oh, Pirate or T2 hulls. Okay, I'm stuck with the Tristan anyways. No, I'll do Tristan Burst. I think that's actually better than what I'm doing. We won't kill as fast, but we'll survive more. They'll think twice. They'll be like, oh, he's got a burst with him. And he means to use it, you know. That way, like, large gangs hit me, but small, like, solos don't, because they're like, oh, he's got heals, and he means business. Gotta take a look at what my progress is on the Worm. I think I trained it to 5, but we don't know. No, I don't want the Worm. I'll take a Tristan. It's so much cheaper. The Burst is probably really cheap, too. It's probably like 20 mil or something. So, at any given time, I have like 30 million on board, which is what I'm comfortable with. Burst Tristan. What are the best drones that the Tristan can use for faction warfare if it had a burst Logi healer? Oh, someone's here? Oh, God. I didn't know.
To give the commands to a drone requires you to have
What?
an
I didn't
active
even know.
target.
I didn't even know. You didn't even
To give
attack
the
him.
commands to a drone requires you to have an active
Go,
target.
go. He's gonna catch me and kill me, maybe. Oh, well, what can I do? This guy took the fight, huh? Oh, maybe I'll bring a burst this time. Can I kill him? Come on, kill him! No, he tagged through it somehow. Oh, come on! He was almost to the next hit. Oh, almost. Good fight. Where the fuck did this jackass come from? Loser. My drones did not attack him or we would have won that. My drones didn't even defend myself. Why? Oh, well, I got a bunch of sights done. I was in the median where yeah, he was gonna get me, huh? Yeah. Oh, well. So, I want you to give me a burst. Okay, I can just run Caldari Navy Hornets. That's actually maybe the best idea, yeah. Hi, pretty kitty. Caldari Navy Hornets. Oops, no, wait. I want you to get in a burst. No, I want you to look at the prices of a burst. Yeah, burst. Or I can just make them. Let's see, I can probably make them. Go into industry here. Maybe we just go back out with Tristan's again. I almost got his ass. I almost did. Looking for the burst. Oh, did you log me? No. Can't you give me an alarm? Better get an alarm on that disconnect.
It's not. We can all have the honor of martyrdom. Is my blood different from the Supreme Leader's blood? This is our duty.
Oh, look, I can make the burst, which is awesome. Let's just make the burst. Oh, very good. Oh, listen to this kitty purr. Oh, use the blueprint. Facility, blueprints, input shouldn't be blueprints, it should be item hanger. Item hanger. We will take, I will have to buy isogen. I'm out of isogen now. I would like 30 bursts. Sure, now buy the missing materials. That's all. Nice. That's very much. Cool. Then, okay. Start this job. We'll make we'll make a bunch of bursts. And my other job for 30, or sorry, here's 10 vigils. I forgot why I was making the vigil. Oh yeah, that's the target painter vigils. Yep, deliver. Then it's still working on the Tristans. And in 4 days, we'll have all these ships. So I'll just continue running dual Tristan for now. I could just buy into a burst. Why not just buy a burst? Who cares? I don't know. I think Fed Navy Hobgobs are good for this. I think it's okay. Because I can heal the drones. I think. Caldari Navy Hornets, huh? Caldari Navy Hornets. I think I actually would prefer that. So let's get in. Because Caldari Navy Hornets are cheap for one thing. Yeah, we'll switch up and make a drone change on my ship. Caldari Navy Hornets. I will take the time to do this this faction warfare duo correctly. Caldari Navy Hornets. Okay. Hornets. What are they? They're, oh yeah, that's real cheap actually. Yeah, so we'll take like, oh, I don't know, maybe I have a lot of these actually. Let's go see. Maybe I have a ton of these sitting around. Let's see. Caldari Navy Vespas and Hornets. Yes, I do. I've got Navy Vespas. The Caldari Navy Vespas are a bit different from Hornets. They are 1.7 or Hornets. Yeah, maybe I actually switch out. I have Fed Navy Hobgobs and they do good damage. But I think I'm not worried about the defang actually. I'm not worried about the defang. Not with the burst. I'm not. So I don't know. How much are Caldari Navy Warriors? Cause yeah, like how much is Caldari Navy Warrior? Cause that's maybe, oops, no, they don't make those. What's the Fed Navy Warrior? It's the, oh yeah, they don't make that. Oh, Republic Fleet Warriors there. How much are those? 1.2. Let's get that. That's the one that no matter what will chase my target, right? It will change the fit. No, I mean, Fed Navy Hobgobs are good enough, I think. A couple of times people have made it where they can't reach me, but I mean, with heals, it'll be a little bit harder for them. Let's go buy a burst and just try out the burst one time. Burst. Ooh, they're cheap. Yeah, I'll take a burst. Ooh, that haul is fuck cheap. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. Buy this. Get in the ship hangar. Hop in this. Ooh, I have a Sunasis here. Money wise, what all do I have? Go back to tab for now. Ooh, I have a bunch of pioneers for some reason. I have a metamorphosis for some reason. Let's sell it. Yep, I'll take it. And a Sunasis. Hi, kitty. You want my lap? You are very welcome, kitty. Now, I bought a burst, and it's going to be at the bottom. Yep, burst board. Ah, kitty, get off my keyboard. What are you doing? Stay off my keyboard. There we go. Purpose. So, never been in a burst before. Doesn't look that good in this mode. That's alright. It is who we stand with that defines us, not who we stand against. Ensure. Okay, build me a cut and paste burst tanky logistics faction warfare fitting for me, please. For my alt. Ouch, kitty. Watch those claws. Watch those claws, kitty. Ah, watch those claws, kitty. And it's, yeah, it's super tanky. Yep. Ooh, it's got a medium shield extender. Damage control, nanofiber. Low cap boost 4 into the ASB. Make sure you manually right-click the small ASB and load it with native before you undock. When your alt takes damage, cycle the booster. It will consume a charge and instantly heal a huge chunk of your shield without draining your ship's capacitor. The ASB has 9 charges. If you burn through all 9, the module goes on a long 60-second reload. If the enemy is heavily focusing your alt and you see your charges running low, start pulling your Tristan out of your fight or change targets to defang the enemy before that reload hits. So with the heals, I want to defang them. I want to kill their drones. 5.5 kilometers and a fall off of 11 km. You have your alt keep at range 8 km on your Tristan. This keeps the burst sitting comfortably aside its fall off zone to keep the reps landing consistently, while its tiny signature radius and high speed make it incredibly hard for enemies to track and hit. Ooh, high speed. Is it kept stable? What do you use for... Ooh, an afterburner, huh? Okay, well... Okay, sweet. Let's do this fit. Burst. Dual anti-black body. Okay, we don't like these cocky single player pilots getting 2v1s off us. So I'm gonna bring a healer that's fit to actually survive. Fit. Afterburner. It couldn't find the afterburner you used, so could you give me a different one? What the fuck? Reload. What the fuck are you doing? You're just like sitting here frozen. $5 mil. It needs an afterburner though. $16 seconds. Can I fit this with a micro warp drive? Because the Tristan has a micro warp drive and it spins at 20 kilometers. There it is. This costs 5 mil. We'll fit up 10 of them. We'll go over the burst and see if things are different. Just see if it's different. Give me 10 of them. $62 mil. Sure. All I have to do is stick drones. Oh, yeah, stick drones. And I don't know. Maybe I should take tankier drones for this Caldari Navy Vespas, is what they said. Or no, Hornets. Hornets, huh? Caldari Navy Hornets. They sound pretty good. I think I am actually going to ditch out these. Or, well, the Republic Fleet Warriors. Or what they recommend. Give me 8 of these and we'll try those, yeah. And I'll switch out drones just for this run, just to see. And we'll just see. And I'll buy this fit again if it seems better. Let's buy a skin for the burst because I don't like this skin. There is no personalization for the burst. Seems odd. Oh no, exit's in here. Ooh, combat medic session. How much is that? 120 mil. I mean, it is dope. I think I will buy just because I like the skin itself. Although I would like to buy order for 20. I don't know. 120. It's a cool single burst skin, and I'll say that I have it. You know, it's fine. It's... Oh, that's above the average, is it? I don't know. You say it is. I would pay 60 for this. I would pay 60 million. I don't think so. I think it's a little bit out the range. We'll go back and see if there's something better. This one's cheap. I'm gonna buy this. This is a good skin. Word. Okay, I bought a burst skin and I can turn it yellow now. Cool. Alright. I think we could bump it, the shader. And get away with it without like losing too many frames here. I guess I'll log back in Starfield now. And yeah, this guy, he keeps showing up every day. I don't know why, but yeah. So I don't know. Anyways, there's a burst. Got 10 of them. They're cheap. No. Now, if I wanted to, I can make this fit a lot cheaper. Like, so I could just burn more and more of these and make the drone damage amplifiers be the main thing. These things have 116 DPS, but they've got really good tracking. Depletes in 240. I mean, I guess I could fit newts on this thing. Maybe newt 1s. I don't know. Like, the ship's pretty tight with the micro warp drive. I don't know. So... it has a drone bay for one drone, which is kind of funny. And I could put, I don't know, but it's cheap, though. 5 mil. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, the Tristan's expensive, but it gets the job done. So cool. Let's see if bringing a burst maybe changes things a little bit. Maybe they take the challenge a little bit less because they're like, oh, heals. Yeah. Something tells me two DPS ships are better just because it's more pressure, faster, but I can't even get one of them to get the drones out, really. So anyways. Let's go back to a different place. We are leaving. Okay, going to a different place now. Go see how we do somewhere else.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive warping active. To Stargate. Warp drive active.
No, that did not improve things, so just keep it low. Better. New. I was buying fucking picks and I think I forgot. At least I have an autosave, I think, from when I last rested, but I'll have to buy more digipicks, which is so annoying. I hate buying digipicks and stuff from the stores. It's way better with the mod because you can just go to this like little terminal that has every store in the fucking game and it just connects them all to you on a terminal. You can just buy 10 sets of digipicks from 10 different stores and that's the easiest way to do it.
Jumping.
The travel in the game, how it currently is way too time intensive.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, this ship's like spry. Yep, it's got 3,127.
Warping to Stargate.
This thing has 2808, so honestly, it's faster than my main is.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
and it's hard to
active.
hit. So as long as it's spinning. Depletes in 10 seconds. Wait, did you put cap... Oh, Navy cap boosters.
Approaching Stargate.
Cap boosters.
Approaching Stargate.
Wait, why did you give me Navy cap boosters if...
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You had me put Navy cap boosters in this fit, but I can't use Navy cap boosters with any of the items on the ship. Ancillary shield booster.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh. So.
Approaching Stargate.
$200, huh?
Autopilot jumping.
Cap booster 25. Shit. Wait, no. Go back then to Jita then. Okay, you... Stop.
Autopilot disabled.
You go back to Jita.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Autopilot disabled.
Good.
Autopilot engaged.
You could just stay here depending on the system. Yeah, V-Stow. Okay, V-Stow.
Active.
Yeah. I'll just put V-Stow in the thing and I'll have her go there. She's got to go back. She got the wrong cap boosters. So I only use the ancillary shield booster. When do I use it, I guess?
Stargate.
Okay. Okay, so the ASB, the ancillary shield booster, is my heal, and it needs cap charges, and she had me fit the wrong ones.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
So yeah, it's got like a self heal, but it's like a potion essentially for itself, yeah, and then
Approaching Stargate.
so give me a Tristan fit you would advise for this duo. Burst Tristan.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, that is the fit, yeah, nice. Oh god, do I have Digipix? I have to like go look. $33 Digipix, that'll do. Yeah, sweet, we're done.
Approaching Stargate.
So she'll have Digipix too, I might as well buy them while I'm here.
Autopilot jumping.
Whatever we have comes from this soil, from this country.
Defending their country is their duty, many here say, and that includes defending the Strait of Hormuz, which remains a major flashpoint in the conflict between Washington and Tehran. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Reza Sayah in the Strait of Hormuz,
You had me fit.
Iran.
You had me fit the wrong things. I should strip all 10 of those bursts or whatever.
In the day's other headlines, officials at the Treasury Department are laying the groundwork for a new $250 bill featuring President Trump's image. A mock-up was first obtained by the Washington Post. It's meant to...
Oh my God. $250 bill. Oh my God. So give me the new burst fit with the correct cat boosters.
Request accepted. Autopilot
damn it.
disabled. Waypoint
Fucked up here.
reached.
Fucked up this fit. I don't see these bursts. Where are they? Oh, we didn't fit them. We didn't fit them. Okay, good. Well, multi-fit. 10 of these. No. No, that doesn't work. These are for, oh, because I'm in the wrong ship. Yeah, so strip this fitting. I hate fitting in this game. Navy Cap 25s. There we go. And if I take hits, I heal myself. Okay, but only cycle when it's, yep, so okay. Oh, oops, I didn't insure, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could just go dock up in it, sure.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Now back to what we were doing.
Commemorate the nation's 250th anniversary and would be the first time a living person is featured on American currency in more than 150 years. But its fate ultimately rests with Congress, where legislation has stalled that would overturn a federal law prohibiting living Americans from appearing on U.S. currency. At today's White House press briefing, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said the $250 bills would be ready for circulation should the legislation pass.
At present, no living person can be on U.S. currency. At Treasury, we prepare things in advance, so we have prepared in advance that if the legislation is passed, but we will stick to the law.
Congress outlawed images of living people back in 1866 after a Treasury official printed his own likeness on a 5-cent note, leading to widespread outrage at the time. A federal judge in Washington is refusing to block President Trump's executive order limiting mail-in voting, at least for now. The order was issued back in March and would also direct the creation of a federal voter list. In his 26-page opinion, Judge Carl Nichols, a Trump appointee, wrote that it was too soon for the court to intervene since the Trump administration hasn't implemented much of the order yet. Democrats and civil rights groups have argued that the move exceeds the president's authority, since the Constitution gives the power to set election rules to Congress and the states. The Justice Department has reportedly opened an investigation into former columnist E. Jean Carroll, who won multiple civil cases against President Trump on accusations of sexual abuse and defamation. The Associated Press and other outlets say the DOJ is looking into whether Carroll lied during the course of the litigation. She accused Mr. Trump of forcing himself upon her in a dressing room in the 1990s, which he denies. It is the latest example of the DOJ taking action against one of President Trump's perceived enemies. In Central Africa, international aid is making its way to areas most affected by a growing Ebola outbreak. These supplies were donated by the European Union, and they come as health workers have reported being poorly prepared to tackle the fast-spreading disease. The Democratic Republic of the Congo has been hardest hit, with more than 1,000 suspected cases and 220 suspected deaths. Meantime, senior Trump administration officials confirmed today that the U.S. will open a 50-bed Ebola quarantine center in Kenya tomorrow. It's meant exclusively for Americans, though, which is frustrating some locals.
Why would you create a facility within my country and it doesn't serve me? Yet the same facility is going to host people who are endangering my own life. Yet if I end up contacting Ebola, God forbid, I can't be taken care of.
Also today, the U.S. State Department announced it's sending $80 million in aid to affected countries. The money is meant to help with protective equipment as well as screening and testing for the virus. Major League Baseball owners proposed a salary cap for the first time in decades today, something the Players Union has vowed to never accept. Under the proposal, teams would need to maintain a payroll of at least $171.2 million and couldn't exceed $245.3 million. 8 teams currently spend more than that, including the World Series champion LA Dodgers. If the two sides can't reach a deal before the current contract expires in December, owners could lock out the players. The last time that happened was back in 1994, and it led to a 7-month strike that canceled the World Series. On Wall Street today, stocks climbed to new records after the latest round of strong corporate earnings. The Dow Jones Industrial Average added about 25 points on the day. The Nasdaq jumped nearly 250 points, or almost 1%. The S&P 500 also posted a solid gain. Still to come on the NewsHour, a Palestinian woman detained for a year after protesting the war in Gaza speaks out about her experience. A push to rename a common hormonal condition aims to improve care for millions of women. And as the World Cup approaches, we look at the decades-long effort to improve the U.S. men's national soccer team.
This is the PBS NewsHour.
Yeah, they're
from the
about to
David
play
and
in
Morgan
Seattle, and I
studio
really
at
wish I could see.
WTA in Washington, headquarters of PBS News.
Tickets are $1,000. Even for locals.
Earlier this month, President Donald Trump disclosed that his trust is actively trading individual stocks, an unprecedented practice for a sitting U.S. president in the modern era. The arrangement is raising new questions about whether the president's actions, policies, or public statements could directly benefit his personal financial holdings. Our White House correspondent, Liz Landers, takes a closer look.
It'd be hard to find a president in recent history who has spoken publicly about the stock market more than Donald Trump.
I just turned on the television. I wanted to see how the stock market's doing today. You know, we hit 50,000 on the Dow. We hit 7,000 on the S&P.
Our stock market is now at the highest point in history.
And perhaps it's not all that surprising. Donald Trump has built a multi-billion-dollar personal brand, and he is one of the only people to go directly from the boardroom to the White House without holding any other elected office.
Look at the numbers. Look at the stock market.
It's one thing to watch the market, but it's another thing altogether to actively trade stocks while in office. Mr. Trump's most recent federal financial disclosure form, filed earlier this month, reveals more than 3,700 trades in the first 3 months of this year, a flurry amounting to tens of millions of dollars in transactions. The disclosure filing, called a Form 278, is required of senior government officials by the U.S. Office of Government Ethics within 45 days of any financial trade. It doesn't list specific amounts, only broad value ranges, and it's designated to ensure some level of transparency.
The fact that he not only owns stocks but is actively trading them, there's just no precedent in recent history.
Dan Alexander is a senior editor of Forbes magazine and the author of White House Inc., How Donald Trump Turned the Presidency into a Business.
The key question here is, are those holdings impacting the decisions that he's making? And what's tricky about this, like so many other things, is that in order to answer that question, you really have to get inside Donald Trump's head.
In a statement to PBS NewsHour, the Trump Organization said, quote, President Trump's investment holdings are maintained exclusively in fully discretionary accounts managed by independent third-party financial institutions. These institutions have sole and exclusive authority over all investment decisions, including asset allocation, trading, rebalancing, and portfolio management. Investments are executed and allocated through automated, model-based portfolios and direct indexing strategies administered entirely by those firms. On the morning of March 23rd, after nearly a month of war with Iran, the president announced on Truth Social that the U.S. and Iran had been having, quote, very good and productive conversations, and that he was extending his deadline for a deal by 5 more days. Oil prices plunged nearly 11% on hopes the war was ending. Energy stocks sold off, and the brokerage account in Trump's name spent the day buying them. Phillips 66, ExxonMobil, Chevron, along with defense and aerospace names like Lockheed Martin and General Dynamics. All companies that stood to profit the longer the war continued.
Is it illegal for a president to own positions within the stock market, to own individual stocks?
Unfortunately, the financial conflict of interest statute does not apply to the president, the vice president, and members of Congress.
Richard Painter was the chief White House ethics lawyer for President George W. Bush. He says the power of the president to affect the market is profound and should be more tightly restricted.
If through his official actions he actually can change the price of a stock and he owns the stock, that's a financial conflict of interest that should be prohibited.
Let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information.
In his State of the Union this year, President Trump threw his support behind efforts to ban stock trading by members of Congress. But what he didn't say is that there's no such ban for presidents, and he didn't call for one.
A Treasury Secretary who owns bank stock, a Defense Secretary who owns stock in defense contractors would commit a felony if they participate in decisions that affected those investments. And this is why every official in the United States government is required to divest.
Every president since Ronald Reagan has either put their assets in a blind trust managed by independent trustees or sold off their stocks to eliminate conflicts of interest. While President Trump did transfer his assets into a trust, it is not blind, says Dan Alexander.
The trust doesn't hand over the ownership of those assets to anybody else. It allows his kids to make decisions about them on a day-to-day basis. Those assets are still owned by Donald Trump, so therefore all the potential conflicts with them and all the money that comes with them still rolls back to Donald Trump.
Do you have any regrets about your presidency?
Alexander says Trump's wealth has grown exponentially since he first left office in 2021.
When he left office, we estimate that he was worth $2.4 billion. We now estimate that he's worth $6.1 billion. A lot of that is an increase in liquid assets, principally through his crypto ventures that have brought in a lot of money.
In 2025, Mr. Trump's accounts traded almost exclusively in municipal and corporate bonds, which didn't raise conflict of interest concerns. But that changed in January this year when Mr. Trump's accounts started to actively trade individual stocks. And some of the companies have ongoing direct involvement with the federal government.
At Palantir, over 20
Take
years.
Palantir Technologies. It has billions of dollars in contracts with the Trump administration, including a $1.3 billion contract with the Pentagon to develop AI systems to help orchestrate military operations. Since January, Mr. Trump's account has made 9 purchases of Palantir stock worth up to $680,000. When the stock declined nearly 15% in early April, Trump posted on Truth Social, quote, "Palantir Technologies has proven to have great warfighting capabilities and equipment. Just ask our enemies." Within 10 days, the stock had more than regained its value.
NVIDIA's next generation of AI chips is in full production.
In early January, the president's account purchased between $500,000 to $1 million worth of NVIDIA stock. A week before, commerce officials approved the sale of some NVIDIA chips to China. In February, he purchased between $1 million and $5 million more, just days before NVIDIA announced a major computer processing power deal with Meta. Vice President J.D. Vance defended the trading in the president's portfolio.
Number one, the president doesn't sit at the Oval Office on his computer on his Robinhood account buying and selling stocks.
Like
That's
everything
absurd.
else.
He has independent wealth advisors who
Right on
manage
my
his money.
screen,
He is a
dingbat.
wealthy person. He has had success in business. He's not making these stock trades himself.
The Trump
American
organization
Hitler?
says, quote, "Neither President
Remember
Trump,
how you
his
called him
family,
an
nor
American
the Trump
Hitler?
organization has any role in selecting, directing,
This guy
approving,
who's
influencing,
asked
or
us- who's
soliciting
asked you
specific
kiss
investments.
so readily now.
They receive no advance notice of trades, cannot alter or override the manager's strategies or models, and provide no input regarding investment decisions or portfolio operations. The structure, the Trump organization says, is to avoid even the appearance of a conflict of interest. But Richard Painter says it's difficult to separate the president from his portfolio.
It doesn't matter who's making the trades. The president knows what's in his account. It's right there on the Form 278. He knows what he owns.
And Painter says the bigger issue is the erosion of public trust.
The public is not going to have confidence in the securities markets if we have people with access to United States government information actively trading in the markets at the same time as other investors who don't have that information.
When it comes to presidential trades, perception matters. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Liz Landers.
Why do you keep fisting it?
Approaching Stargate.
With the war in Ukraine now well into its 4th year, Russian President Vladimir Putin has intensified attacks across the country. But even amid the barrage, Ukraine says it's adapting, pushing back along parts of the front and carrying out increasingly sophisticated drone strikes deep inside Russia. Special correspondent Simon Ostrovsky sat down with Ukraine's foreign minister to discuss the state of the war and the battlefield lessons Ukraine says are reshaping modern combat.
As Russia falters on the Ukrainian battlefield, Moscow has attempted to rattle nerves in Ukraine with threats to renew attacks against the capital, including a warning to Washington to evacuate its diplomats from Kyiv. Meanwhile, Ukraine has continued its campaign of long-distance strikes on Russian energy facilities, describing them as long-range sanctions designed to cripple Moscow's main source of revenue. In an exclusive interview with NewsHour, Ukraine's Foreign Minister Andriy Sybiha had a warning for Russians, saying they were no longer safe anywhere in their vast country because of Ukraine's improved drone range and capabilities.
We proved how effective we could be in Russia. There are no safe place. We could attack them at a distance up to 2,000 kilometers. Even to conduct this so-called parade, Putin had to approach us to allow to conduct this parade on the 9th of May.
And Donald Trump put pressure, I think, on your country not to attack Moscow during the parade.
We are not talking about any kind of pressure. We have great cooperation with our American friends, and we are thankful for their efforts. Without the United States, it is not realistic to achieve tangible results in our peace efforts.
Sabiha is keen to downplay any tensions with the United States, which he said Ukraine still relies on for air defense weapons, such as Patriot missiles and intelligence on Russian targets.
We are buying this type of weaponry from the United States, no delay, by the way, with the supply, despite the situation in the Middle East. We have such an advantage that we could test our products immediately on the battlefield. What does it mean? It means highest quality. It also means immediate feedback.
Well, we heard our president say that he didn't need any help from Ukraine, yet recently, hasn't there been an agreement between your military and America's military?
We have a pragmatic cooperation with our American allies. We are ready to share with our experience, with our technologies. Our position is clear. We are open for this type of cooperation.
But has an agreement been signed, a new agreement on defense technology
not
cooperation?
Yet, but we are ready to propose, and I'm confident it will be our true contribution in American security. We have now this experience, which is also needed for such great countries as the United States.
We've seen reporting about the fact that the United States may have had to abandon a lot of its military positions in the Persian Gulf because of an inability to defend those bases against drone attacks from Iran. Ukraine has a wealth of experience with interceptor drones, which are cheap. And I think that's the sort of cooperation that you're talking about. Absolutely. And you're willing to share that with the United States.
Absolutely, and we already proposed to the Middle East countries our expertise. Now we are a security partner for them. And for us, this is also important.
So is Ukraine selling interceptor drones to partners in the Middle East?
This approach is not about just selling a drone.
Not just selling, but you are transferring equipment?
We are talking about long-term arrangements, agreements.
Do you feel you can still trust the United States and the White House in the way that Ukrainians once did?
Our security and the security of the United States, transatlantic security, they are indivisible. Everything is interlinked, and I think that strong Ukraine is also a national interest of the United States.
I agree.
Europeans talk about Ukraine less frequently as a case for assistance and more frequently as an example of a military to follow. Have you noticed a change in the way other countries look at Ukraine?
Yes, definitely. We became a security provider, security partner. Our European allies now need Ukraine. Ukraine, with its defense capacities, is an essential part of transatlantic security. And it is a smart approach to keep us in.
Do you see Ukraine joining NATO and the European Union in the near future?
Definitely.
I hope so.
Ukraine must and will become the member of EU. After the Hungarian elections, probably we eliminated the most difficult political obstacle.
Orban.
Regime Orban. So yes, true. Now we have the chance to speed up our efforts to become a full member of EU.
Prime Minister Viktor Orban's defeat in last month's election in Hungary cleared the last remaining barrier for Ukraine.
They're also just as scary as the Russians, but not like scary. Scary is a bad word. They're just as formidable. Excuse me. They're just as I think of it as scary because they have expertise, but it's actually formidable is the right word. They are just as formidable as the Russians. They would be better as friends than enemies, just the same as the Russians.
EU accession negotiations.
The most important now to end this war. Ukraine wants to end this war. We have doable proposals. We are in the momentum to use our leverage to pressure Russia. Not to ease sanctions, but on contrary, to increase pressure on Russia and to raise the price of further aggression personally for Putin. He must admit that he will never achieve his goals on the battlefield.
Yesterday, the new head of British intelligence
he seems stronger
said
than
more
Putin.
500,000 of Putin's troops have been killed in Ukraine since he invaded 4.5 years ago. And with Ukrainian forces gaining back land in the east, Putin's goals on the battlefield seem further than ever from his grasp. For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Simon Ostrovsky in Kyiv.
In 2024, massive pro-Palestinian protests swept college campuses across the country, including at Columbia University. As the Trump administration intensified its immigration enforcement and deportation efforts, several non-citizen student protesters were taken into ICE detention. One of them was detained for more than a year. Lisa Desjardins has more.
Lekar Cordia arrived in the United States in 2016 on a tourist visa from the West Bank to reunite with her mother, a U.S. citizen living in New Jersey. She enrolled in English school, started working as a waitress, and applied for her green card in 2017 through a family petition. But that application did not give her a legal status to stay in the country, and she says she unknowingly became undocumented. In 2024, Khadija participated in the pro-Palestinian protest at Columbia University. She was arrested and not charged. Then she was detained by Immigration and Customs Enforcement nearly a year later. She was in detention in Alvarado, Texas from last spring until this March as immigration courts decide her fate. A cop and her lawyer, Sarah Sherman Stokes, join us both now. Thanks to both of you. Lekar, you came here 10 years ago. Your visa ran out in 2022, but I want to start with your hopes. You hope to get a green card. Tell us, first of all, why do you want to become a U.S. citizen?
Well, I ran out from a country that's under occupation. I grew up under fear all the time. I grew up separated from my own mother all these years. I always say that I didn't actually experience freedom until I came to the United States.
You were detained for a year. We do have some video